Yeah, I've got the left. Bracket 2. Bracket 2 goes 8, bracket 5 goes 7, bracket 4 7. Yep. And it's up. How long is the horse? It's 4.65.
This is covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you can imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
How heavy is this game?
Get him! Hell yeah!
Life and death. That's it.
You kiss your family on the dock, you never know if that's the last time or not.
I love Michigan City. It can be dead flat, or it can literally break boats in half. For this race, if it does get big, it's about survival. If it's flat, it's going to be an all-out dogfight.
I don't give a I want this first place.
Michigan City, the greatest offshore racing site in the world. Don't miss it.
Checkered flag, baby.
That was awesome. Best race of my life.
And welcome to the XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix. Race World Offshore presenting the next race of the World Professional Race Association. And we are here at one of the most popular stops in the country in Michigan City, Indiana, LaPorte County, as Key West ends up the World Championships a little later this year. A lot of race fans will tell you this is another one of their favorite stops here on Lake Michigan. As we get set to go, 71 boats registered to race here this weekend. We have bracketed boats racing today, Pro Class 1 boats racing in qualifying, as well as Super Cat. And they will also race a full points race today and tomorrow. It'll be a combined two-day event here in front of the fans, as well as Super Stock doing qualifying heat. So we have a lot to unpack here and a lot going on at the Maximum Inflation live stream here at the Race World Offshore Facebook page and YouTube channel. Maximum Inflation, the new Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit by Maximum Inflation, is the only U.S.-made valve that uses CO2 cartridges for your side-by-side, motorcycle, or ATV. Your machine got you there. The Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit gets you home. We'll be joined by Eric Colby of SpeedOnTheWater.com here momentarily from the Porte Performance broadcast booth. But right now we have a report from the XINSURANCE pit cam in Michigan City here. Tristan Garvin is our reporter down in the pits, and we're going to check in with her now with a pre-race report.
Hey everyone, it is a beautiful day in Michigan City, Indiana. We're here at the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix, brought to you by Race World Offshore. It is 70 degrees, sun is high in the sky. It's a little bit of chop out there, about a 1 foot wave, but we are so excited to have a perfect day of racing. And back to you, Todd.
All right. Yeah, man, it's time to race here in Michigan City. The run up to this has been absolutely amazing. The fans here are some of the best out there on the offshore racing scene, and this is going to be a beautiful race here. The weather has been spectacular in Michigan City here since the boat started rolling into town, and we have a beautiful race day. There are a lot of questions about what the weather was going to be like here. It was blowing pretty good out of the north at 15 to 20 pretty much over the last couple of days. Those winds have died down, and now we're looking today at a wind that's supposed to be more out of the northeast east in the 5 to 10 mile an hour range. Right now we're looking at a wind somewhere at about 8 miles an hour at about northeast. And the course out there is beautiful. The blue waters here in LaPorte County, Michigan City, Indiana. Todd Swafford here from Race World Offshore getting set for bracket class racing. In just a little bit, we'll have qualifying with Super Cats and Pro Class 1. We'll have opening heats with Super Stocks and more bracketed boats to wrap up our racing here today. Eric Colby of SpeedOnTheWater.com, my broadcast partner all the way through the RWO race season next to Chicago and then Clearwater before heading to the RWO Key West World Championships, the 44th annual event coming up the first week in November. Full schedule of events at RaceWorldOffshore.com. Eric, welcome to the broadcast.
November, and now it's August.
Yeah, I know it does.
It's been a while, but I've been just getting amped up watching the guys test. So there's going to be some great racing today, and this course looks very raceable for all the classes. We're not going to be fighting the sometimes big water you get here in Michigan City, but I think it's going to be some very fast racing.
And talking to some of the locals, they think that some of the weather that came in, with the winds that brought some of the rains and maybe some of the weather that might kick the winds up have gone through here. And I mean the racers here that have raced here for roughly 15 years will tell you that this course can change in 15 minutes. If the winds come up out of across Lake Michigan and build, up to 15 or 20 miles an hour, within 15 minutes, you could be out there on the course, and all of a sudden the wash tub effect comes in, and the whole race changes. Your setup is blown. Right now, though, the forecast looks like it's going to hold like this today and even be lighter winds tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's Lake Michigan. It's one of the Great Lakes, and they can get just as rough as any ocean, and the spacing is so different because it's so much closer. Guys will tell you who've raced on the Great Lakes, when the Great Lakes get rough, it's such close and steep waves and chop that sometimes it can be harder to run in and beat on you more than when you're in the ocean. But we're not going to see that today. We're starting to get some boats out now in the bracket 200, 400, and 500 classes.
Those are the boats that will open here today, and quite a list of bracketed boats here. As we mentioned, 71 boats they announced at the drivers' meeting total. It's about half split, I would say, between the bracketed boats and the national class boats here. It looks like the pace boat is trying to get them up and get them on the move. They're moving eastbound now. This is your typical beach course, the big oval out on the beach. It's 4.65 miles long. And our bracket class 2 and 4 and 5 will all get up and start together.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple of boats that are rookies, so they're supposed to start 100, 150 feet behind their class. But we can. Do you want to do the rundown?
Yeah, Eric, why don't you go ahead and give the rundown of our bracket class boats that are starting here in our first race of the XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix, Michigan City, Indiana.
In bracket 200 in lane 1, you're going to have the very popular Team Woody with Billy Shipley and Chad Woody out of Weatherford, Texas. Lane 2 will be the father-son team of Cade and Keith Herbot in the 35 Fountain, or I think it's a 38 actually, Herbot Racing. And then lane 3 will be the 39 Phantom from Sarasota, Florida, with owner Joey Oliveria on the wheel and Billy Glick throttling. Now, lane 4 is going to be your first boat from the bracket 400, which is XINSURANCE Hartman with John Izzetti and Jerry Hartman. Lane 5, Burning Man Offshore, the 32 Speedster with Kyle Dietzen and Chris McElway. Lane 6, Miss Stress, Jimmy Wessel and Bruce Dudley. Lane 7 is Simmons Racing with Jake Coons and Jason Zolecki. Lane 8 is Perdition Offshore, a boat that runs quite frequently in the Northeast. John Thornton and Brian Williamson. Lane 9, Saris Offshore Racing, Johnny and Jason Saris from Lake George, New York. Lane 10, Framed Offshore. The guys from Key West made the trip up to the Key West of the North here in Michigan City. John Jenick and Michael Flamia. And Shocker, Lane 11, which is the 29 Nitra, Chris Colson and Ray Evans. And they actually took the bottom off of that boat and went to Scott McCormick at Velocity Powerboats, and he put a new bottom on it for him. So let's see how it runs. We've got 8 laps for bracket 200, 7 laps for 500, and the 400 class boats are running 7 laps as well.
Well, your bracketed boats, they vary in speed. They are bracketed to a top speed limit. Class 200 are V canopied or not, up to 95 miles an hour. That is their bracketed speed. These boats are 30 to 42 foot in length. It's single or twin, inboard outboards or even outboards. But again, they're bracketed top speed. They got to hold it at 95 miles an hour, no more. Class 400, V canopied or not, 85 mile an hour speed limit. Those boats are 27 to 35 foot long and inboard outboard. In class 500, open cockpit V boats only, single IO, inboard outboard, naturally aspirated engines, with a speed limit of 70 miles an hour. That is their bracketed maximum speed.
Oh, and in bracket 400, we also have our only navigator. Vern French is in with the Sarises and Saris Racing in their 32 Cobra. So that's got the real classic offshore look with 3 bolsters across, throttleman on the left, driver in the middle, and the navigator on the right.
It's nice to see so many teams that have come here in bracket class racing over the years. As Roger Cox, our race director, said in the drivers meeting today, the alphabet soup that's been in Michigan City through the years, many dedicated OPA racers over the years, they came back on down to Michigan City to make another stop at one of their favorite sites across the country and are here today. The Saris family and Saris Racing Engines, John and Jason Saris, their engines are in a lot of boats here racing today, and it's great to see them racing here in Michigan City, Indiana.
Yeah, their engines are in the Perdition boat in bracket 4. They're in the new Tough Noogies boat, a 30-foot super boat that they built for bracket class racing. And I don't know if he's watching, but a friend of my family, Tyler Woolston, recently got hired by the Sarises and works out of their shop now in Bolton Landing. So, Tyler, if you're watching, hope you're having a good weekend. And here comes Herbach getting out late by the looks of it, coming out of the harbor. You can't see this on the screen. I just happened to look over at the lighthouse, and it looks like the yellow and purple fountain is trying to get going. And but they're milling now at the north end, at the east end of the course, right?
Yes, the east end of the course. So again, this is a beach course, and as you look down towards the lighthouse, this is near where the VIP area is, and where the start-finish line is, actually in the far turns of the west end of the course, turn 1 and 2, and then the boats head on the outside leg heading to the east towards the far end, just a little bit over 2 miles, and turn at 3 and 4.
Yeah, I mean, when I was watching them test this morning, boats that were out there in the size range of more like the 500 class, I mean, they were fully coming out of the water. So it's not calm by any means. Boats are it's still gonna get sporty, but they're not just gonna be getting the you-know-what kicked out of them like they do some years when it really whips up here.
Live coverage from the Porte Products broadcast booth here in Michigan City, Indiana, as we overlook the beautiful blue waters of Lake Michigan. Porte Products, leaders in marine technology and builder of the Porte hydraulic lift bracket, the most advanced in the world. Let us build one for you. Go to porteproducts.com. We're waiting for the start of our bracketed boats, bracketed class 200, 400, and 500 will get racing here started today. We have a full day going with qualifying coming up immediately following this race for Pro Class 1 and Super Cat, and then the 2 race heats to establish lanes in the starting grid for Sunday in the Super Stock class, and we're estimating that, in the time of about 1:45 here this afternoon. They will split the 14 boats into 2 sets of 7, inverted from the last finish of the season at Lake of the Ozarks. And we'll have 2 4-lap heats that will determine the starting grid for tomorrow's full race, when the Super Stocks will have the biggest fleet of boats, 14 total here on the national fleet. And then after that, we'll have the Pro Class 1 teams come out and race approximately 2:30, 2:40. Now, the Pro Class 1 boats are racing twice. They're racing 7 laps today, 10 laps tomorrow, and it will be an equal points race over the 2 days. The average will determine who the overall winner is in Michigan City, Indiana here. And our last race of the day today is the remaining bracketed boats, Class 6 and 7, and they will start at approximately 3:30. You got the big street party tonight, which everyone loves and raves about.
Boat parade.
The boat parade, the leading up to that, before we come back here and finish up with a full day of racing with all the other classes here on Sunday. And we'll have the full coverage here on the Maximum Inflation live stream from Race World Offshore. It's the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix, Race World Offshore, here in Michigan City, Indiana. So, Eric, this weather just about right. A little bit of wind. I'm sure it's putting a little bit of a bump on the water, but for the most part, this is going to be a great weather weekend. Look at the huge crowds up and down the beach.
And that's one of the things. Although you talk to the teams from Florida, and you're from Florida, and come up here, and I saw guys in coats this morning because it was 50 or 60 degrees, and I was just kind of like, man, this is what it's supposed to be like. But this is Chamber of Commerce stuff here. They ordered this up.
Yeah, we have a big scaffolding behind the VIP tent. The race scores are on the very top. We're just above the roof line of the tent, and so luckily, for us, we're in the shade, and the breeze coming off the water is quite cool, and as Eric mentioned, especially from folks that came from hot areas. And I'll tell you, when we were in Lake of the Ozarks a month ago for the first race of the WPRA season, it was blazing hot there. It was humid and hot, just like Florida. And so this is a welcome scene. Fresh water for these boats and cool weather.
And cool water temperatures, which the engines don't mind. You make horsepower when you got nice cool water going through there.
Absolutely.
Now we're just waiting for the I haven't seen orange smoke yet, but that's way up at the other end of the course, so it's kind of hard to pick that up on the monitor. Orange smoke is the signal to kind of get the boats going and get them formed up. What's interesting to me is they're starting all these boats at once. I would have thought maybe 2 starts here with 200 and 500 in one start, and then 400 on their own, but
I think that they enough. I guess they didn't want They didn't want the 70-mile-an-hour boats in front of the 85-mile-an-hour boats, so they just start them all at once. And the good thing about this, Eric, is that there's a long straightaway here. If they can get them released quickly, hopefully they can spread out from each other. The faster boats will move forward. And now this is a scoring.
They're forming up now. They are forming up. We do have smoke.
We have a smoke, and so we should have a start of this race. One thing to fans, if you're new to the sport, these bracketed boats, it's kind of maddening. It's counterintuitive to the way you race. So you have a driver and a throttle, and you see the orange smoke up. We're going to get set to go racing. The green flag will go up on the pace boat here as they line them up and get the starting grid lined up and actually start the race. But bracketed boat racing, the throttle man has to look at the GPS on the dash and make, especially in a race like this, these boats can exceed their bracketed speed.
Oh, yeah.
They've got to hold that boat there. So your throttle man, who a lot of the times is just looking at the water in front of him, looking at the boats next to him, as well as the driver, but the throttle man has to hold that boat at the bracketed speed. You cannot break out of your speed limit. If you do, you will be disqualified.
A lot of these throttlemen tell me that they're throttling by feel because they're just staring at the GPS on the dash, making sure they don't go over. So if they're setting tabs or if they're pulling back, you pull back on the throttles when the boat goes in the air so you don't over rev. And then but the guys who are real good with the brackets, their eyes are locked on that GPS to make sure they don't break out. And a way that you can tell that someone may break out usually is if they make a pass in a straightaway. Because, most of the moves are made in the turns here, but we've got boats forming up now.
Looking at the X-Insurance helicam here as we look over top of the boats out on the east end of the course. These guys, it's easier for the throttleman actually if they're in a rough race and they can't make their speed.
Right.
Then they can just be a throttle man.
Okay, now they're lining them up. They're getting them formed up with the yellow flag. So and what they're going to do is they're going to put the faster of the boats, the bracket 2s on the inside, then the 400s in the middle basically, and then the 2 500 class boats on the outside. So here's your cigarette pace boat that is driven by the father, the patriarch of the Buis clan. And there's many of them down here, so we appreciate him coming down to do this.
Yep. Nick Buis of Statement Marine.
Chuck Buis.
His father. You get a good look at the boats as they get up and get ready to start here. Still waiting for the green flag and our bracket class racing to get underway.
Still got a yellow. Oh, and green just went.
Green flag is up, and let's go racing here in Michigan City, Indiana. The race is on. Here come your bracket class 200 boats leading the pack.
Yeah, it looks like OC is out to an early lead, but man, they're right together. You know that Billy Shipley's going to want to hold on to that inside in Team Woody. He likes to run a tight course. But right now it looks like OC Racing is out to an early lead, and Herbot and Team Woody are side by side just behind them. We'll see as they come by here.
Down in front of the fans on the beautiful beaches here at Michigan City, Indiana, the bracket 200 boats will lead bracket 400 and 500.
Now, are we counting this as lap 1, or is this is this the start of lap 1?
This is the end of lap 1, is the way I understood it.
Okay. So we got OC and Team Woody and Herbot are too close to call. So it looks like Herbot has a little bit of a lead, but Woody's inside, so we'll have to see how that plays out.
Looks like Sarah's Racing just edging here.
Perdition is in the inside.
Perdition
and Simmons is in that mix too. Yep, Simmons is inside of Perdition, so they just made a nice move.
But OC Racing leading the overall fleet.
Yep.
OC Racing, a 39 Phantom, twin 850 horsepower Merc engines, Joey Oliveri and Billy Glick.
Yeah, and those guys are very loyal competitors. They're at every race. You got to give them credit for making the trips they make from Sarasota.
So our 500 boats were in the back part of that mix.
Yep.
And running too close to call, Pump It and Tough Noogies. So our starting grid is underway for the bracketed class, and all boats are out on their first lap.
Yeah, they'll kind of work their way into position probably the end of this lap. We'll get a better idea of where everybody is in the 400 race.
Yeah, this will be their first full lap. And thanks for joining us here as you're listening live at Race World Offshore's Facebook page and YouTube channel. We're also working with X-Insurance Sports. We're also broadcasting at Access LaPorte County Media, ALCO, and live Flag the Flag coverage for those of you out there listening on the radio at WIMS 95.1 FM, 1420 AM. If you're out there on the highway listening, you're moving towards Valparaiso at 106.9 98.7 FM, and you can listen online at WIMSradio.com.
Looks like we were just following. It looked like Perdition and Framed were in a good side-by-side. One canopied boat, one open cockpit boat. And here we have the battle for second still in bracket 200 with okay, can any spectator boats please stay clear of the course and obey the buoys, and if a marshal boat or a patrol boat comes and asks you to move in, please do so. And now it looks like Team Woody is making a run at Herbot.
Yeah, Chad Woody and Billy Shipley.
KPE Performance Engines. But the Herbots are not going away. I might want to check that twin 525s.
He said that with a coy smile when I asked about him.
I think it may have had him at one point when they were racing in the old days when the boats would have the twin or single 525 from Mercury.
Woody on the left side of your screen is a good overhead look at Perdition Offshore, John Thornton and Ryan Williamson in their Phantom.
Out of their Rhode Island, right?
I believe so.
And Phantom, Saris Racing Engines. And these guys are veterans. They've been around for a while, running in a lot of the Northeast races. Good looking boat. And here's Team Woody again. Very popular duo that people love that boat and the tractor pipes, the sound.
They're running in second. OC Racing, you'll see them come across your screen, running in first. Oliveri and Glick continue to lead.
Yeah.
Team Woody in second, Herbot Racing in third.
And that's Keith Herbot throttling and Cade is driving, correct?
Yes.
And then that looked like the Sarises. Yep, Johnny and Jason are in first again.
Looks like
Saris in first, Simmons in second.
Yep.
Framed in third. Hartman in fourth. XINSURANCE. I'm not sure what that other canopied boat is. We'll have to check it. I'm just trying to get the and Pump It is okay. There's your XINSURANCE. I can't get a number off that other boat. Can you?
No. Looks like Pump It. Is that your lead boat in Class 500?
Yeah, Pump It is.
It appears Pump It. Yes, the lead. Class 500 as you come back in off our first full lap. Joey Dacey and Mike Dacey of Tampa, Florida, in a 29 Warlock, 555 Merc Power. And
Burnin' Man was I think fifth in 400, and then Shocker is sixth. So I'm just not sure. You got to get an idea on that one because you here's Framed
from Key West, Florida. Yep. Mike Flamia and John Jennick Jr.
Good-looking boat. The new livery's nice.
Yeah, that's the old LSB Hurricane of Awesomeness. This is one of the original Britt Lilly boats that he raced with Kevin Smith and some other throttlemen through the years.
Travis Pastrana.
Yeah, and new livery on that with the boys from Key West who won the class championship last year in Key West with Hog's Breath as their sponsor.
And here's OC. Again, still out front as they're coming down to complete.
Looks like Herbot's making better time
Herbot's
on that
making a move.
eastbound leg. As they come around, he's gathered up.
But here goes Chad pouring on the coals.
Yep. So Chad Woody and Billy Shipley, who was on the wheel. Chad's got the throttles. Made up a lot of, pulled away on this westbound beachfront leg on the last lap. Doing the same here.
Yeah, I mean they're the smaller boat, and with the fountain, with that swim platform and the snout or the beak as you call it, a 35-foot boat is about 29 foot of running surface. So the Herbots might be making up time if the outer leg is rougher, because they have the longer running surface to span the waves better.
This wind continues to hold kind of out of the north-northwest. Just under 10 miles an hour. It doesn't seem to be gusting at all here.
Right.
So we come back and look at our leaders in bracket class 400. Saris Racing has had the front all the way. Beautiful shot on the water. Up on the
Here's
side is
OC
OC Racing. Yep.
Still in first. Oh, Herbot's off plane. They're off camera, but
We see
Here goes
OC
Team
Racing.
Woody.
Yep, OC Racing on screen. Beautiful shot in the turn here in front of the start-finish line. As they lead in bracket class 200.
and here comes Saris leading the way in 400.
We got Simmons Racing on the screen.
Simmons on the screen.
Yep.
They're in second.
Jake Coons and Jason Selecki and the 34-foot Phantom.
And Jake is Jim Simmons' stepson. And Jim owns the boat.
Dedicated to racers with Lake of the Ozarks. They pull around, go all over to races, supporting offshore throughout the country. Great to see them as always.
Oh, all right. Miss Stress is in fifth with the Hartman boat in fourth. That's who I was missing.
288, Herbot Racing, Keith Herbot having some difficulties in off plane. There's a good look at the boys from Texas, Team Woody.
Yeah, they don't bring the fleet they used to when they had the Levy and the 700 boat and everything, but they're still very loyal participants in the sport, which is always good.
Our overall leader, 3 laps in, including the start. OC Racing. We get another look. There's 4 knots, the Beatmore boat.
Yep, that's the Burning Man. And that is a 32 Speedster built by Dan McNamara at Team Archer out in California.
Kyle Dietzen, Chris McAway got back into the sport this year. Historic racers, raced a long time. Good to see them back here in Michigan City, Indiana. Back to our overall leader, OC Racing, Oliveri and Glick. Flip back to another bracketed class team.
This is the Nitra, built in Sweden with the only outboard boat in the bracket 500 class. Chris Colson and Ray Evans. Still learning the boat, getting the hang of it, but they are happy with the new bottom that they put on it down at Velocity. So
now back to Team Woody from the XINSURANCE Helicam. Live coverage of the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix, Michigan City, Indiana.
Love that Texas flag on the canopy, the way that looks.
See Rick and Parker Lindsay. Market shots for the live stream as well as XINSURANCE Sports and the reels that they just did a great job with. Keeping us entertained day by day. Looking back at our bracket 400 leaders here, into our 4th lap of 7 for bracket class 400. There's Saris Racing 441 continuing to lead in the. Seems to have quite a bit of distance between first and second there.
Yeah, you're not going to find a more disciplined throttleman than Jason Saris. The guy's been doing it so long, builds his own engines, so very unlikely that he'd break out.
Great honor to meet the Saris father and son team today. Read so much about them. There's the XINSURANCE Hartman Motorsports team.
Giving chase to the Miss Stress.
John Izzetti, Jerry Hartman, Doylestown, Pennsylvania. 441, Saris Racing continuing to lead. Johnny Saris, Jason Saris, Lake George, New York. 32 Cobra with 650 horsepower Saris Racing engines. There's Team Frame.
They're chasing Simmons Marine. Simmons is still in third. Framed is in fourth. It looks like off camera Miss Stress has gotten around Hartman. So that's still a really close battle. And here's the Speedster, the Burning Man.
Back to Frame, 29 Extreme, LSB power boats, building those boats in Arnold, Maryland. Of course, we talked about Britt Lilly earlier. That used to be his boat. And friends with Mike and John Jennick with them on.
Whoa. What was did someone just spin out?
Came up on its side a bit, but
yeah, that's the missed stress. So that just opened up for Hartman to move up into fourth. Now missed stress has some work to do to make up ground.
Now OC Racing is lapping bracket 500 boats, coming around for its fourth full lap.
Now let's see if Miss Stress does what Gray Dell did in Lake of the Ozarks. Miss a buoy, go back and lap everyone and take the lead again.
Yeah. I'm not sure
don't see that often.
No, you don't. I'm not sure we're going to see that one again.
And Burning Man just pulled off the course with problems, so they're out. And here's the Tough Noogies, the brand new 30-foot superboat with the Saris power. Guys are putting in time, working their way through the laps in their very first race, so kudos to them. And now we're back to the OC boat, 39 Phantom, Sarasota, Florida, and the Pump It.
So which boat do you have in front, Pump It or Tough Noogies? We have to sort that out. Here's our
I've
leader.
lost. I have been trying to keep up, but I think Tough Noogies might be out.
Anyway, OC Racing is your overall leader. Just coming through on we have his fifth lap. There's an open microphone in the crowd on a VHF radio, so somebody is bleeding back in and causing trouble with race control. Check your radios out there. If you have it tuned to race control, someone has a mic down. We need to get that resolved quickly, please. It's Team Woody, little bounce there.
Yep, just getting into the chop and the wake from other boats. I can't imagine that Nitro throws much of a wake, but that's who they're behind.
But, I mean, this is what you get after you have this many boats out here. Over a dozen boats.
Round and round and round.
Yeah, and they're putting off wakes, so, I mean, you get that wash tub effect sometimes, especially in places like in Key West where you have a seawall that you're pounding into and pushing back against.
Yeah.
Saris Racing.
Comfortably out front. Johnny working his way around the course, working the wheel.
Old style boat, 3 crew members, 3 bolsters. It's the way it used to be. You had a throttle man, a driver, and a navigator. Not so common these days. Open cockpit boats.
And both of the Sarises are also accomplished guitarists who play in cover bands locally up in New York.
Simmons Racing running in second here.
Keep them from going crazy in those long winters. Framed is still in third.
Trailing in third. They have an 800 horsepower Tyler Crockett engine in Framed.
Hartman is up to fourth. Let's see if he can close it all on Jerry Hartman and John Izzetti. See if they can close on Frame. Perdition is now up to fifth, but Jimmy Wessel and his throttlemen are trying to track them down after they did their spin. And they're in sixth place. I'll keep an eye on the bracket 5 to see who's in front when they come by.
Another look again, and they're just having a great day out there. Oliveri and Blick and OC Racing. Again, especially in these classes. But, all throughout the day, all of these results we're broadcasting are unofficial. Team Woody running well in their 35 Fountain, but especially in the bracketed classes because they will have to turn in their chips from their V-Box recorders and race officials will make sure there were no breakouts.
Billy Glick, as much as we like the OC Racing boat, we still want to see that Cooper Standard Fountain back out here.
Absolutely.
You bring that boat out and you race Knucklehead.
Knuckleheads, which is the old Instigator.
Okay, the Tough Noogies is leading.
It does look like
as rookies.
Yeah, it looks
so
like Tough
good
Noogies.
For them.
As we see them on the screen, in the lead in Class 500, Matt Reska and Gavin Jafarian out of Halbert Hill, Massachusetts, 30-foot superboat with 800 Saris racing engines. Good day for the Saris racing team.
Now the folks from that state will yell at you if you don't say Haverhill.
Haverhill. You told me that yesterday. Smack me. Give me a noogie. No pun intended. Here's your second place boat.
29-foot Warlock built out in California. I raced one of those for a year in the offshore A class. It was Wizard of Oz.
Pump It running in second here in bracket class 500.
Ours wasn't stepped. Theirs is a stepped hull.
Pump It Up. Joey Dacey, Mike Dacey out of Tampa, Florida in the Warlock. Live coverage of the X-Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix from the Porte Products Broadcast Center here in Michigan City, Indiana. What a beautiful day for racing, and we got so much more coming your way throughout the afternoon. We'll have qualifying coming up next with our two biggest classes of boats, upwards of 40 feet, the Pro Class 1 boats with the QC4V quad cam 4-valve 1100 horsepower turbocharged Mercury comp engines, and then the Super Cats naturally aspirated carbureted engines.
Now this should be the Saracens starting their last lap, because I've got them. I've got the end. Is this the end of lap 6 for you?
Yes.
Okay, and they're running 7. So
now we're assuming that they're counting a 3/4 lap as a lap.
That'll tell us that that's the format for the rest of the weekend by what we see in the next couple of laps.
From the X-Insurance Helicam, Team Woody from Texas, Chad Woody on throttles, and
Billy
Shipley, who is on the wheel. Great friends and teammates over the years.
Now, one person that people are used to seeing at the races who is not here this weekend, give a shout out to Jeff Girardi from Freeze Frame. He's dealing with some health issues, and we hope you get better soon, Jeff. And here's Simmons still running in second and 400. Jason Zolecki from Lake of the Ozarks has been a long-time racer.
So Simmons, Frame running in third. OC Racing, Team Woody, 1-2 in bracket class 200.
Hartman is still fourth in 400. And Perdition has opened up a little bit of a distance on Miss Stress.
Those boats can take water, ballast water, and you saw Team Woody blowing on some ballast. Perdition running through.
Now I'm going to have to go look up what perdition means. Is it a word?
Yes.
Wasn't
Isn't there a movie called Perdition?
Maybe that's it.
Tom Hanks
a Western?
No, it's like set in the mob 30s.
Oh, okay.
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay, so this is gonna. We think this could be the last lap for OC because they're running 8.
Looks like they're gonna go around at least for one more.
Because I thought they said this morning that when you pass the start buoy for the first time, that's the start of your first lap. So,
well, I just had them through on 7. They're doing 8 laps.
Yeah.
So they have one more lap to go.
And this is still Tough Noogies leading in 500. I don't know what lap they're on, but they're running 5 laps, so they might be done. Let's see.
Watch Oliveri and Glick for what should be their last lap here in this bracket, Class 800, and second, Team Woody.
That 30 Super Bowl looks good in its first race.
After the Pro Class 1 and Super Cab boats qualify, as we go back on top with the X-Insurance Helicam, we'll have 2 heats of 14 Super Stock boats. Set up the starting grid for tomorrow's full lap race.
Yeah, they're kind of taking a page out of the Formula One book. A couple of sprint races to set the field for the big race on Sunday. And that's a testament to the guys in that the teams in that class for continuing to grow it and have double-digit fleets at every race.
Talked to Superstock class representative Ryan Beckley. He thinks it could be 20 boats at the Race World Offshore Key West World Championships in November.
Man, what's that going to look like in the harbor turd?
Yeah.
They're going to have to dance carefully going through there.
They have a new starting grid where they're trying to spread the boats out.
Yep.
And
Let's see
They're
if
gonna do that in
Saris
Key
gets a checkered flag here, or if they've got one more. Then we'll know. No, nothing's waving yet, so they're on their last lap now. So that tells us for the rest of the day that the first time by is not lap 1.
Good look at your overall leader in bracket class 400, Saris Racing.
And
Perdition.
look, Simmons. Oh, Perdition is down.
Yes.
There's Framed still giving chase, and they're still holding the final podium spot in 3rd place.
Yep, there's your 2nd place boat.
Simmons
class,
Marine.
yep, 200. Team Framed. Key West boys.
Yeah, they must have been cold this morning.
Yeah, we are. All the Key West people here are cold. I mean,
I saw Bill Pyburn wearing a jacket at the driver's meeting. He's a Florida guy.
Yeah, no, you kidding
I'm
me,
in
especially
Maine.
in the morning. Yeah,
I'm in Maine. My blood's like syrup.
Yeah.
Now let's see if we got a checkered flag, because they should be done in the OC boat coming across the start. Well, still going. Did you see a flag wave anywhere?
No, I was looking at Team Woody from the XINSURANCE Telecam.
Yeah.
There's OC Racing at least out for one more, so we've learned now that opening lap is not a lap. It's just the start.
When they come by, that's the green flag.
Well, I'll tell you what, Team Woody's going pretty fast, so it's outflying the XINSURANCE Telecam. So they were right at their bracketed speed of 95 miles an hour. Let's hope they're not going over. It's a no-no.
They're veterans. I don't think that Chad's going to break out at this point.
Also with the flying the country colors over the canopy of that boat. Great state of Texas.
Is that the U.S. flag or is it the
It's
Texas flag? Yeah, that's
Yes.
the Texas flag on it.
Texas flag.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty.
You see the fans lining the beaches here in Michigan City, Indiana. The Saris team, 441. Yeah, I see a white flag on the pace boat, so yeah, I think we're gonna have one more lap.
Or was that for the Tough Noogies boat that just went by, because
Possibly.
bracket 500's running 5 laps?
You can get confusing because you have boats running different numbers of laps here. I see a white flag up.
Yeah, they've got a white flag up for Pump It as it's coming by. Let's see what comes, because the next boat, you're not going to see it on the screen, but here's the Saris's. So let's see because they're coming towards the finish now. So this will tell us if they've finished their, because they're running 7 laps.
I'm seeing the white flag to broadcast control. I'm seeing it closer to the turn. It's where the flag is being waved from, as we see the Saris team cruise by, and they're still racing. And I see a white flag there. Bearing with us, we sort things out, getting on the air here on a wonderful day in Michigan City, Indiana, LaPorte County. Wonderful host here to our Race World Offshore event in Michigan City, Indiana.
I'm an editor, I can't count.
Well, we do our best. 2nd place, Simmons Racing. And the 38-foot
good representation of Phantoms this year.
34-foot Phantom.
This race, and there'll be more in the 600 class, I believe.
The Noogies boat. So there briefly is Team Simmons moves off, completing another lap. The Nitra.
Oh, well, when Perdition went down, they must not have restarted because the nitrous are about to get passed by Miss Stress, which would have that boat moving up to 5th. And Shocker would move up to 6th, even though they're well off the pace.
Back to Team Woody. The bracket class 200. That class bracketed at 95 miles an hour. He's running second behind OC Racing most of the day.
That's a lot of boat length difference right there. The 39 Phantom's a true 39. And that little fountain is still running.
Winds continue to hold there out of the north-northeast, just under 10 or right at about 10 miles an hour. Maybe a little bit of a slight gust more. Cool air coming off Lake Michigan.
I'm wondering if Team Woody is headed for the pits there.
Yeah.
Here's Tough Noogie still leading. Yeah, Team Woody is heading right back to the pits. So
yeah,
something's not right there.
Well, and also, I mean, we may have had the finish of the race already.
Yep. Well, congrats.
Tough Noogies continuing to lead and very
bracket 500.
Very well on their way to winning here at the XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix, and Pumpit will take second today.
Yeah, Tough Noogies is pulling in, so I think they got the win. I'm also not sure which boat we should be looking at for the checkered flag. Is it that Flybridge boat or is it the little pale blue center console?
Yeah, I'm
not sure which.
So I believe that white flag is a static flag.
Yeah, because it hasn't moved. It hasn't come down in a while. Unless the checkered flag's being waved by the pace boat that's next to that yellow buoy at the end of the races.
To get the binoculars out.
We'll keep an eye out, because here comes Ceres is coming by them right now. Let's see if they give any kind of flag.
The start finish has been moved up here to this turn where the boats are. That yellow buoy.
Yep, they just waved a checkered flag for the Ceres.
So it was on the.
It's on the pace boat. Yep.
Yeah. There it is.
Now we'll be able to better monitor it. So the Cereses get the win in bracket 400.
Seems like our bracket 200, it was OC Racing, Team Woody, and Urbot Racing.
Yep. And then Team Woody was second. And then
so Ceres Racing.
Whoa, what? Hartman XINSURANCE was like 4th or 5th the whole race, and now all of a sudden, are they the next boat across? What happened to Simmons? I haven't seen him come by because Framed has just crossed the start finish. Something happened to the Simmons boat. And here's the Miss Stress.
Grab your binoculars and look behind the start buoy, see what that boat is there.
That's Ceres.
Okay, so
that's the 3-person boat, and they've all got their helmets off and getting ready to go get their flag.
Well, if that was a finishing lap, it appeared that Frame may have moved up to second.
No, because Hartman was ahead of Frame.
Were they on the same lap?
That's what we'll have to find out.
Yeah.
Because
again, all of these results are unofficial. You see Billy Glick, Joey Oliveri, and their 39 Phantom, the big winner here today in bracket class racing, bracket class 200. Pumpit took second in bracket class 500. Tough Noogies finishing in first.
Yep. Congrats to them on their first win in their first race.
Yeah, Matt Reska, Garen Jafarian.
So Ceres
engine's there in a 30-foot super boat, and
they won 400. They won 500.
400. Ceres Offshore Racing and Ceres team, Lake George, New York. 32 Cobra with 650 horsepower Ceres racing engines. All of these results are unofficial, especially with bracket class racing, because
they have to turn in the V-box.
And with weather like this today, there are bound to be some breakouts. And if you go over your bracketed speed, you get penalized and you will get moved back on the grid. Our first race in the books here. See if we can figure out what happened with Simmons Racing. And once results are official, they'll get posted up on Race World Offshore's website, raceworldoffshore.com. As we
Pro Class 1 qualifying, followed by Super Cat and Super Stock, will begin at 12:45. So we've got about a 10-minute gap.
Bracket class racing is in the books. You're listening and watching the Maximum Inflation live stream. Leland Gas Technologies, the owner of Maximum Inflation brand, makes CO2 and nitrogen gas cartridges for marine, motorcycle, aviation, and military safety devices such as inflatables, life jackets, and rider fall protection. Since 1965, Leland Gas Technologies has been producing packaged gases and related gas handling equipment. Todd and Eric continuing on with our coverage as we look at the Pump It team cruising by the fans here on the beaches. Thousands lining Lake Michigan here. LaPorte County and Michigan City Tourism is enjoying Race World Offshore powerboat racing here. 71 boats out to race this weekend. We've got Pro Class 1 and Super Cat qualifying coming up for you right here from the Porte Broadcast Center on Race World Offshore's live stream, Facebook, and YouTube. We're going to take a break, come back and get you set for our qualifying, which will establish the starting grid for Pro Class 1 and Super Cat. Tell you about the races coming up here with more coverage from the Maximum Inflation live stream on Race World Offshore from Michigan City, Indiana.
Yeah, Simmons just went by, so I don't know what happened there.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you please stand at this point in time in honor of our national anthem? Starts out before you receive momentarily. We ask that all gentlemen please take off your hats. Out of respect. Also up front of the tent area, our Michigan City Fire Department is there with a flag. So we want to big stand for that. The entrance area that you came in, our solid course is on the stand. Let me hear you guys make some noise. 2025 Action Sheriff. Let's go! Also, there's a VHF radio that is jamming up radio frequencies to some of the master boats and stuff. If you have that out in this area, please turn it off. You will be fined, otherwise they will trap you. Thank you.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Wonderful rendition of the national anthem and a flyover here from the X-Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix, live from Michigan City, Indiana, LaPorte County, from the Porte Products broadcast booth. Todd Swafford and Eric Colby here, LaPorte Products broadcast booth overlooking Michigan. This is a beautiful Lake Michigan, overlooking the race site here today as Eric and I are joined by all the wonderful fans here in Michigan City, Indiana, the Porte Products Broadcast Center, leaders in marine technology and builder of the Porte hydraulic transom lift bracket, the most advanced in the world. Let us build one for you. PorteProducts.com.
Yeah, we had some veterans are on the pontoon boat that went by, so you can give them a wave and say thank you, show them your support. But next up, we got the big boys.
So the qualifying laps for Pro Class 1 and Supercat are coming up. As we look again at the overhead of our flyover.
Yeah, that's cool. Some vintage
classic
World War II planes.
Yep. Bathers frolicking in the water here.
That water's not warm.
Not at all. Checker flag being waved by OC Racing. We talked about them earlier as they took the victory unofficially in the bracket Class 200. They're coming in front of the fans that are watching here in the VIP area. We are also broadcasting here locally to all of the fans watching along the beaches in the VIP area, as well as out there, many of you viewing who can't get out to the races at Access LaPorte County Media, as well as live broadcasting the entire race both days on WIMS 95.1 FM, 1420 AM. Also, you can pick it up online at the WIMSradio.com.
Feels like the winds might have picked up a little.
It does. But I'm looking at the flags. They are definitely holding more steady now.
They're holding they're holding direction too. Nothing's coming around or whipping back around. I don't think it's going to be enough to affect the Class 1 boats.
No, but we want to keep an eye on it.
For Superstock, it could have an effect.
They're definitely continuing to hold out of the northeast. So, and that's when this course can build here on Lake Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
Is the winds come all the way across this giant of the Great Lakes, and waves can't build as they come across.
Yeah, they can.
See the beautiful beaches here, and until I talked to so many racers, so many about the blue waters here, it's hard to imagine coming born and raised in the Keys. They look like the Keys waters here. They really do.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, guys like, veterans who have come here for many years, like Ryan Beckley makes a week out of it when he was racing, and his family would come up for the week and spend time at doing tourist stuff in between, because this race is week to week with other events a lot of times in other areas. They just had a race in Lake St. Clair last weekend, so a lot of the teams just stick around. It works out well for them logistically. I know Ed Smith from from Knucklehead, stores a lot of the boats in St. Clair for the teams, and then they fly home, bring them up here, and I don't know why they call him evil. He's like a nice guy.
It's been great to see him out at the last 2 races. I think he was up in St. Clair, I believe.
Yeah.
The last 2 races that I've attended, it's a great honor to see Ed Smith. They call him evil because he's not, right? There's 2 Ed Smiths, and that was the joke, right?
Yeah, well, there's Smitty.
Yeah, right, there's Smitty, and they call it, but neither of them are evil, but it's just, he couldn't be anything but nicer. I mean, Ed Smith is running in Knuckleheads, the old Instigator team, and great to see that boat back out here. And you talked about Billy Glick earlier, and I mean, the battles that they had in that Super V Unlimited class were absolutely amazing over the years.
Well, now we got to get Smitty to get the Was Up boat out to these races. We could have a heck of a race in Key West with Knucklehead. If Billy Glick would bring his boat back out, if Smitty brought Was Up down, I mean, and then Britt Lilly still has that big 42 or 40 fountain that he and Kevin bought years ago. So there's still some old big V-bottoms, loud V-bottoms out there. At the Thousand Islands charity poker run that I was just at, Dan and Ken Kleitz brought out the 40 Outer Limits that used to race in Super V that Ken now owns as a pleasure boat.
Well, that'll be fun racing tomorrow. Super Vs will be coming out here along with the Mod Vs. Yep. Most of the boats that we see here are catamarans. That'll be racing in the major national classes. And certainly coming up next in qualifying, Eric, the Pro Class 1 boats. They are the largest boats racing here this weekend. They bring, they don't bring the most power. We do have a V-bottom that has the most power. We'll talk about that more tomorrow. But
the extreme boat.
Yeah. So, but the big extreme boat.
But the 1100s.
Marine, yep. But actually 1350 Mercury turbocharged engines.
Yeah.
Our Pro Class 1 boats are canopy catamarans. They race the quad cam 4-valve turbocharged 1100 QC4V engine. They're upwards of 40 feet up to the biggest boats, and we don't have a Mystic here, are the Mystics, but I think the biggest boats we have here, lengthwise are at the 46, 47 miles, 46 feet. And they'll be racing here just momentarily, as they'll be qualifying for starting position here later today when they race. So qualifying coming up also with the Super Cats. Right now, we're going to go to our XINSURANCE pit cam with Tristan Garvin, who is standing by with the Miss Michigan City Grand Prix. Live coverage from the pits right now.
I feel like, though, I just like think of it. Yeah.
Tristan Garvin, take it away.
Thank you, Todd. I'm here with Layla, Miss Grand Prix. This is her first time at the Michigan City Grand Prix, and I'm so anxious to ask her what she thinks about the crowd, the camaraderie, the people you've met. Layla, tell us what you think.
So it's been an amazing event. Even just from today, from the races, I've had so many different events throughout the week. I've met so many nice people and so many sweet people that have been helpful throughout everything. The pop-out tonight is amazing. I love seeing everybody here supporting the boat races and having a good time for sure. And the weather is perfect, so that's also amazing.
Layla, I'm pretty sure that you said it the best. Everything's just been perfect this weekend. The weather, the people. We haven't ran across somebody that didn't have a smile on their face. I hope that's what you've been experiencing. And I think, did you tell me a minute ago that you're going to be in the parade tonight? Are you riding on a boat or do you have a car maybe? What's your ride tonight?
I am riding in a boat tonight. I'm not for sure which one, but I know for sure I'll be riding in a boat tonight at 6 p.m.
Well, if it's your first Michigan City parade, you are going to love it. It's an amazing experience. You're going to have so many kids. I can't wait to see you there. Have a great time the rest of the afternoon. We'll see you tonight at the parade. And Todd, we're going to go back to you.
All right, great report there with the Michigan City Great Lakes Grand Prix. And yeah, they're talking about the parties, the fun time, the boat parade tonight, and then down to the downtown area for the big street party. Everything, the hospitality here in LaPorte County, Michigan City, Indiana has been amazing, as well as the weather and the beaches, Eric.
Oh yeah, I mean, just look at the people on the beach, and that was for our first race. Imagine what this is going to look like tomorrow. The weather's going to hold, and when the big finale races are taking place, I can't imagine there's going to be much open sand available out here.
So full day of racing in front of us tomorrow. But let's talk about tonight, the boat parade at 6 o'clock, and the big street party, live bands starting at 7. Head Honchos plays, followed by Pointing Fingers. So there's a big party in downtown Michigan City tonight, as good fun, good food, good people here for the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix, Michigan City, Indiana. You're listening and watching the Maximum Inflation live stream. Maximum Inflation CO2 rearming kits for all inflatable life jackets are U.S. Coast Guard approved and verified by Underwriters Laboratories for performance and compatibility. Visit West Marine, Cabela's, and Bass Pro for your kits today. And remember, the best life jacket in the world is the one you wear. Eric and Todd, as we get set for qualifying, as we were talking earlier about the Pro Class 1 boats, and they'll also be coming out with the Super Cats. One thing we did learn in the qualifying is that actually they'll get the Super Cats and the Pro Class 1 boats out, Eric, but race officials won't just run Pro Class 1 at a time. Whatever boats are ready will go, so we may see a mix of Pro Class 1 and Super Cats out there at the same time.
They're going to stagger them to give them, so everyone hopefully has the same clean water, and it's going to be similar to what we discussed. They're going to come down basically for that 3/4 warm-up, and then when they hit the yellow buoy at the finish line, that's when the timing starts, and they run one lap. And that one lap, the fastest lap, will establish the pole position for today's Pro Class 1 race later today and the Super Cat race tomorrow.
It definitely feels like this wind is more sustained now, and it continues to just come almost right out of the north or the northeast. You can see the flags in the bottom right-hand corner of our screen from the Porte Products Broadcast Center here in Michigan City, Indiana. But the boats will be coming out on your screen. To the left is the wet pit area, the crane area, where the boats are getting craned in and come out
by the lighthouse.
Yeah, right by the lighthouse. And they'll go all the way down that backside stretch, come all the way back around. The official start of their qualifying lap will be to the right of the screen, which is right in front of our broadcast position at the start-finish line. Pro Class 1 and Super Cats all coming out, and again, they could be mixed. You might see one Pro Class 1 boat.
Whoever's ready.
Whoever's ready is going to go. So opening, it might even be a Super Cat, but these boats are getting set to qualify for racing later this weekend. Pro Class 1 is going to divide their points between 2 days. It's like our cigarette
pace boat.
Top Gun pace boat, is coming out.
You want
trying to get the boats get ready. Yeah, we can give
want
the
me to
lineup.
do the rundown?
Yeah, let's do the rundown of our boats that are going to be in Pro Class 1 this weekend, as well as Super Cat, Eric.
Now, with the number 3 XINSURANCE South is the XINSURANCE boat with more of the reddish-orange trim, because there's 2 XINSURANCE boats in Class 1. And, that's the driver's Britt Lilly, and the throttleman is Bill Pyburn. WHM Motorsports is a 40-foot skater with Billy Moff on the wheel. He owns the boat, and he has spent a lot of time at the zoo here in Michigan City and has been a nice benefactor there. That boat is throttled by Jay Muller, who's pulling triple duty this weekend. Monster Energy, Myrick Coyle and Tyler Miller, 438 skater out of Performance Boat Center at Lake of the Ozarks, and Tyler is from Wathena, Kansas. XINSURANCE North is number 11. That is the XINSURANCE boat with the greenish trim. JJ Turk is driving. He's from Cocoa Beach, and Nick Buis from St. Pete is on the throttles. That's a 48 MTI. Pothole Heroes, a brand new boat. The owner, Carlos de Quesada, got his first time on the wheel this morning. 45-foot victory. John Tomlinson throttling the boat. And then GC Racing, the brand new boat out of Marine Technologies. The owner, Willie Cabeza, is on the wheel, and Grant Bruggeman from Bradenton, Florida, is throttling the 482 MTI. In Supercat, we've got, the wind is picking up because it's making it harder for me to control my papers. But Dirty Money, Britt Lilly and Bill Pyburn are doing double duty in the 38 skater owned by Bo and Tiffany Renfro. CR Racing, 38 skater, Rob Understall is the owner. Casey Boaz is throttling. Chris Grant, CJ Grant Graydell owns the boat, the 38 skater that is throttled by Jay Muller, and they have had 2 amazing races to start this season. Roland Transport, nice to see Vinny Diorio back out in his 40 outer limits with a new driver, Sean Connor. Hancock Claims is the 40 MTI with Christian McCauley, and Anthony Smith is throttling out of New Jersey. The team is owned by Wynn Farnsworth. And EWB Racing, smallest boat in the fleet, 36 skater, Ron Gibbs and Kelly Crace out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. So thank you for making the haul, gentlemen.
All right, we're starting to see some of our boats come out of the wet pits and get ready for qualifying runs.
Looks to me like MCon, our Monster Energy MCon, is going to be first up because they're out there first, but we'll see what the officials say.
Get a look at our starting boats here in a moment from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Porte Products allows boaters greater access to shallow water with their hydraulic transom lift bracket. Greater access to the skinny stuff along with unparalleled navigation without the use of powered trim. Porte hydraulic bracket allows more of your propeller to work the shallow water without pushing your stern down and your bow up. Find out more at porteproducts.com.
Anytime you can direct that propeller's thrust straight back instead of up, you're going to run more efficiently, and that's what Porte's products let you do with that. What's that bracket? So let's see who gets to go first here.
So again, we'll have multiple boats running at once, and potentially from different classes.
Yeah, right now we have 3 Pro Class 1 boats on the course. We have Monster, we have GC Racing and Marine Technologies, and we have XINSURANCE 11, so that's the XINSURANCE North. And that boat is the fixed number 6 drives with the skegs trimmed off and a rudder. The MTI and the Monster are both number 6s. The MTI is number 6s, right? That's a 6 boat, isn't it?
That's correct.
Yeah. So
it's got a tunnel tab.
So those are both articulating drives rather than the fixed surface drives with a rudder that are on the Victory boats like the Pothole Heroes.
And especially the XINSURANCE North boat, which it's very uncommon. I'm pretty sure Pothole Heroes is a rudder boat with
Pothole Heroes is just coming out now, and
surface drives, a BPM.
That is a very distinctive deck line on that boat.
Yes,
a little different from everybody else's.
Cockpit goes all the way back to the transom, and it has that look to it. It doesn't, but
it almost looks like the old Apache Heritage.
Mm-hmm.
The V-bottom.
Yeah, it was an amazing boat that the legendary Richie Powers.
And here comes XINSURANCE South. And XINSURANCE South is going to have to do the cockpit swap to go back in and then hop into Dirty Money and come back out to qualify for Supercat.
Powers won a world championship just to finish up in that Apache Heritage boat. back in
2 years in a row, right?
Yeah, in the early 90s. Mark McManus
Well, the first
set that thing up.
The first race on Wednesday, I think it was Omar was driving, right? Omar
Daniel, the Swiss,
and
the Swiss financier, and
it was
entrepreneur.
a little tough for him to see. So they took it home on Thursday, cut the deck down, and then they could see better on Friday.
X Insurance South there. That's Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly.
Yep. So all of our Class 1 boats or Pro Class 1 boats are out and ready. I don't know if they're just checking the course because the helicopter. Well, that's the X Insurance helicopter. Where's the Angel helicopter? Because they need that to have the course runnable. Correct.
Yeah. Britt Lilly and Bill Pyburn doing double duty. Yeah, they're the one team, especially that can't have two boats out at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because they've got to go back, get in the Super Cat boat, and
so they may let them run first, just because of logistics and timing.
And of course, Jay Muller, he's got to go from WHM and get into the Gradell Super Cat boat.
WHM isn't out yet.
Yeah, and it's
so. But people did say that some teams just said, you know what, I might not qualify, just put me in the outside lane.
Well, and then here's your conundrum. I mean, if you're a Pro Class 1 team, you had to do testing earlier. Now you have to do qualifying, and then you got to race. I mean,
and they can't pull them out to refuel them because there isn't enough time because there's only 2 cranes.
Right, and so I mean, the optimum situation is if you qualify one day and come back the next day and have your boat set up for a full race.
Right.
And that's not what's going to happen here for us. We get a good look at a boat that John Tomlinson raced for Abu Dhabi, built in 2009. It's a victory hull. It's a 40-foot running surface. Now acquired by Allegra Motorsports, and his driver-owner Carlos de Quesada drives that boat for him. Pothole Heroes. Back overhead with the X Insurance Helicam.
If I'm not mistaken, Carlos has a Rolex from winning the 24 Hours of Daytona.
Does he?
So he's an accomplished motorsports, driver in other disciplines as well. And if you're just a fan of all kinds of boat racing, also going on this weekend, but don't watch it now. Watch it, go back to the H1 Unlimited page at another time, and you can catch the Seattle Seafair. But that's not as good as this. So this is 68 boats. They have 6.
So again, some of these team members have to do their qualifying, get back to the pits, and try and get in another boat. As Eric was mentioning, some teams will opt just not to even worry about qualifying.
Yeah, because we don't see WHM out here yet, and they're the only Pro Class 1 boat that's not. So they may just say, you know what, we'll go out and run the race from lane 7 or whichever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. They're waiting on the Angel helicopter. Yep. So they had to refuel, but yeah, it does raise questions if you went out and tested and then you're qualifying, and will you have enough fuel to complete the 7-lap race they're going to do today?
The X Insurance North team, JJ Turk and Nick Buis, moving all the way up. I mean, they are the reigning Mod V Key West World Champions in the X Insurance Statement Marine team, and campaigning the boat that was also raced last year. It's an MTI that was also raced by Abu Dhabi by John Tomlinson, I believe. Gary Ballou, they won a championship in that in 2015, I believe, and that's the boat that Eric was talking about with the fixed number 6s, and they're trimmable. The skeg's cut off of them. It's got a rudder on it, so it's your only combo boat that's out there.
Yeah, so we're just kind of, once we get the Angel helicopter here, I'm sure they'll get them up and rolling.
This is true spec class racing, Eric. The Mercury Racing 1100 comp engine, sealed mechanically, tamper-proof. Everybody runs them, and turn a lot of horsepower. shaft and rudder boats, Mercury number 6 boats, and the combo boats. Tunnel tabs are allowed in this class. Mostly, you see them with the number 6 drives, where they can use the tab down the tunnel to try and help lift the stern, especially in the straightaways. If you run the surface drives and the rudder, you have multiple gear ratios you can go through, but you're limited to 3 propellers. And the number 6 drive boats have more propellers.
Remember that this morning they said there's a new rule. They changed that. You can have 6 sets now.
You can have up to 6. So
yeah.
But the number 6 boats they have more.
Yeah, they have more. But the nice thing with the BPMs is it's a quick change gear ratio.
Oh, exactly.
It's like so accessible right there at the back of the housing. All right, we have all of our helicopters up, so let's see if there goes Monster Energy. So it's just whoever was out first.
And if you're wondering how much these boats weigh, they weigh right at about 12,000 pounds. They have minimum weight limits when they come out. They run a tunnel tab, they get a 250-pound penalty. So Monster is up. This is the test portion of their lap as they head down the eastbound leg. They're off camera at the moment.
And now they've just sent the MTI GC racing boat, so you can see how they're staggering them. Looks like about 30 to 45 seconds.
Monster has turned some really fast lap times. We see GC Racing Marine Technologies boat take off.
Yeah. And next up will be XINSURANCE North, the green canopy boat. So we'll keep an eye on.
So it looks like, well, this is your second boat in the qualifying
this is the second
lineup.
Boat, and GC Racing, the brand new boat built by Marine Technology Inc.
Again, all of these boats, Pro Class 1, are getting set to qualify. There's the first boat out, twin 1100 QC4V Mercury engines. They're on third boat to start. We've yet to put them out on their qualifying run. That's going to be right in front of the fans here at the VIP area, in front of the beaches on the far west end of the course. These boats are heading eastbound now. I imagine Monster is getting ready is making the far turn, because that is Marine Technologies GC Racing, and they're
you could just see the spray.
Yeah, they're second in the line.
Monster off the screen is coming towards the start, and they're gonna basically the officials will
tell you the
wind, timing will start at that yellow buoy.
This wind is holding and probably coming up a mile or an hour or two, steady out of the northeast.
So I wonder if it's trying to push them at all, if they're crabbing a little bit.
So we're looking at the second boat in front of our fans here in the VIP area. We're going to see the Monster Energy team boat come through the starting grid.
Right there.
And they're
boom.
starting now.
So I'll grab the MTI boat when it comes through.
Okay. Off screen, Monster has begun. There they are. They're out on their qualifying lap. Now, this is our third boat in line. Fans here in front of the VIP area, you're seeing the GC Racing team come through. That is a 482 Marine Technologies hull. And to the boat that leads the pack, this is your first boat to qualify. They've had great runs. Myrick Coyle, Tyler Miller of the Monster Energy Race team in previous runs.
And here's JJ Turk and Nick Buis in the XINSURANCE North. Pretty livery on that boat. That's the boat that everybody signed in Key West after it had its little mishap. Or was that the DF Young? No, that was that boat.
That was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
This year will be 2 years ago in November, a year and a half ago.
DF Young was this past year.
From the XINSURANCE Telecam, Monster Energy. That's a skater hull.
Douglas, Michigan built. Started out with the BPMs and the And they took it back and said, nope.
They wanted to
fill in the transom and put 6s on it.
Yep, which was, they wanted a similar setup to, they used to run Super Cat. They were 2-time Super Cat world champions with the 388 skater. And they wanted the boat very similar. And now Skater are building a longer version of the 388. And Monster will switch to that. The 418 coming out very soon, probably next year, I imagine.
And the former MCon Super Cat is now CR Racing.
Now the times that Eric and I will give you here are unofficial.
Yeah, it's
scoring.
Now they're starting up
send those
Pothole
to
Heroes
us here officially, and we'll announce those to you.
But you can see you can just see the direction a little bit. Monster Energy here is being affected by the wind a little bit because you can see it looks like it's trying to blow it to the shore.
And they're having a hard time making it stick to the water.
There you go. That's the end of it. What'd you get?
Didn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, something might have happened to Monster. They look like they're not quite right.
We'll get an update and pass it along to you with official times from scoring. Here comes the GC Racing boat. 2 minutes, what do you got?
I got 2:30.8.
Yeah, 2:30.28.
Did you start one on
X Insurance? Looks like X Insurance South will be the next boat to head out.
Because X Insurance North is finishing right now. Did you get one on them?
Yep. Got them at about 2:33.25. Those are unofficial. That's your dim-witted broadcast crew here trying to multitask. And apologize, missed the X Insurance team. Race scoring will be sending those to us momentarily,
officially.
hopefully. Yep, official. And those are the official. They are crew upstairs.
Yeah, because they just started Grade L. So the Super Cats are going.
So that means that WHM might not qualify here today.
No. We'll have to check in with them tonight. And we'll know if there's a problem with WHM if they don't come out for the Pro Class 1 race later. I am curious to see what this wind does to the super stocks, though, because they're only 32 feet long. I'll start one on Pothole Heroes because they haven't come by yet.
Okay.
They're coming by right now to start, and it looks pretty darn good.
See Rolling Transport going out.
Here comes Pothole Heroes.
Now Pothole Heroes goes.
Now that was limiter right there.
Yeah, it's off just a little bit, but as they come back around the turn, and now their official qualifying lap here in Pothole Heroes.
I think the first boat out for Super Cat is actually Rolling Transport, but this is X Insurance South coming towards the start here, towards the start now.
Another misfire, it sounded like, from the
Pothole
Heroes team.
And now that's the start of X Insurance's. That's a victory hull.
Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly. X Insurance South, 43 victory hull. Qualifying for Pro Class 1, we do have one Super Cat out that we'll see coming through.
Yeah, here comes Grade L is coming towards the start right now. You want me to grab another watch? Yeah, then Roland Transport is coming behind Graydell.
All right, so we have one Super Cat now. That's Chris Grant from Toronto, Canada.
Jay Muller on the throttles.
388 skater with Hammerton engines. There's your 40-foot outer limits with Sterling Performance engines. Vinny Diorio, Sean Connor.
Yeah, give a shout out to Austin Blocker, who now takes care of the Graydell boat down at his shop at Outlaw Performance. Let's see what Pothole is going to have for us. Because here they come. And they're flying it. Bam. I got a 230.85.
All right, from scoring, MCon 231.45. GC Racing 230.1. And X Insurance North 233.62. So that puts GC Racing as the fastest time. Pothole Heroes close at 231.20. X Insurance South now coming through to finish. Right now GC Racing with the fastest time, and Monster Energy the next.
Not bad for their second race.
Not at all.
In GC Racing.
Pyburn and Lilly with a nice run. As we look back at a Super Cat also qualifying here now for racing tomorrow.
Yeah, this is your first Super Cat, so he'll be setting the bar for everybody else. And they have been fast this year. They weren't always known as a flat water boat, but
that's right. Changed that with Austin Blocker and Jay Muller now in the cockpit. Austin Blocker from Outlaw Performance is their crew chief out of Southwest Florida. Chris Grant, one of all-around great race team owners on the wheel here. Graydell coming through. X Insurance South now with the fastest lap in Pro Class 1 from race scoring at 2:27:30, and on the pole for racing here later today in Pro Class 1. And Graydell coming through to finish their lap. So Graydell through.
I got 251.12 for Graydell, but let's just wait and see what official says.
And the scoring's coming out very quickly. X Insurance South now the fastest time, and GC Racing next. Monster Energy third on the grid at the moment. Transport through. Great to see Vinny Diorio from Wisconsin back in the pits. Longtime friend of his who he's super excited to be with. The personality is very similar. Sean Connor is driving the boat for him this year.
Well, here's your driver swap from
how about that?
X Insurance to Dirty Money.
And you get that live here on the Maximum Inflation live stream as they jump from boat to boat. Bill Pyburn and Brett Lilly now to the Hancock Claims.
No, they're in Dirty Money.
Yeah.
Oh, Hancock Claims is coming down the course.
Yeah, coming down
the course.
Wow,
Anthony's flying it too. Good for him.
It's an MTI hull.
Broadco, right?
The old Broadco team did win a world championship with that boat, I believe 2015. Hancock Claims, Christian McCauley and Anthony Smith, Kase engines. And there's your team from Lake Havasu. 36 skater Ron Gibbs, Kelly Case, T Custom Marine engines out of Lake Havasu.
The former Ems oil boat.
That's right. So Graydell 250.59, Roland Transport 246.74. So
wow.
Yeah. Great time for rolling transport, the fastest so far of the Super Cats.
Sean Connor's first time driving the boat.
And
in a competitive environment. And here's let's see what the EWB. Oh, they're just going, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So XINSURANCE South with your best time so far in Pro Class 1, 2:27.30.
Bill and Britt have to be happy about that.
Yes. GC Racing at 2:30.10 in second.
2:31.20 was Pothole Heroes. That's third, right?
That's right. Let me
Monster
verify.
Energy.
Yes.
Monster
Right
Energy,
just
2:31.45.
Right.
And then XINSURANCE North, 2:33.62. And here comes CR.
CR out on the CR Racing, Rob Understall, Casey Boaz, longtime partners, former Superstock world champions together, back-to-back years. Campaign Supercat here for a while.
Pee Wee Performance Motors.
Yep. Here comes our Hancock Claims Team Farnsworth, the Campaign 2 boats, a Supercat and a Super V. And that boat looks fast today. Monster back to Pro Class 1 qualifying, sitting fourth on the grid at the moment.
And now Dirty Money is getting rolling. So I wonder who's bringing, oh, Bobby's probably bringing the Pro Class 1 boat back in, Bobby Adams. He's probably got someone in there with him, but and here comes Hancock Claims. That's a great shot right there. Is that the drone?
No, there isn't a drone.
Oh, there isn't, okay.
Don't believe so.
But that was a nice angle, kind of catching him down the tunnel like that. So Dirty Money will be the last boat out to qualify in the Supercat and Pro Class 1 categories.
So we saw XINSURANCE North through. Farnsworth 2:46.52, about 0.2 of a second off of rolling transport.
Good for them. EWB is coming at us next. Smallest boat at 36 feet compared to 38 footers, so. Well, it looks like they've got a good attitude on it.
They finish up their qualifying lap, let's get their speed. Right now it's rolling transport, Farnsworth and Great Dell in that order. Great shot of that 36-foot skater. T Custom Marine Engines. Port Lake Havasu, Arizona. And there's CR Racing, our next Super Cat boat out on the grid. EWB at 2:59.57, so they sit fourth.
Farnsworth 240, yep, okay.
Right now, rolling transport 1, Farnsworth 2nd, and CJ Grant Radell 3rd.
What'd you get for EWB?
2:59.57. That's the official scoring from Race World Offshore.
Yeah, I got the Farnsworth. I just haven't gotten that one yet. And that was CR that just finished?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's our Dirty Money run coming.
Yeah, they're
your reigning Super Cat World Champion.
See what the boys from Goodwin Competition have up their sleeves.
A lot of work in between Lake of the Ozarks and here at the XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix. They're not used to finishing off the top of the podium.
Wow.
They got back-to-back losses.
CR Racing 241.60. That's 5 seconds faster than everybody else.
5 seconds faster. So now they're to the top of.
So now let's see what
the qualifying.
Dirty Money has for CR.
This looks like it will be your last qualifier of the afternoon.
I saw some texts from people on site who said WHM was trying to get in the water, but I don't know that we're going to see him.
Okay. Looked like they gave priority to get Jay Muller out on the Great Dell.
And now they need to get Jay Muller back in for the Superstock qualifying in Celsius.
Yeah, that's right.
That's his
Triple
that's his
duty.
third out of the triple. But he loves it. He wouldn't have it any other way.
So, race official scoring. And we're going to go to Tristan Collins in the pits here in just a moment. We want to get the last lap here in Pro Class 1.
Yeah, they're heading down to the east end of the course now, so it shouldn't be long if they're
Pardon me, that's Super Cat that is running right now, but already turning the fastest lap here in qualifying was Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly and the XINSURANCE South Pro Class 1 boat. And here we see that 388 skater with Goodwin Racing Power come down. Watch his boat, see if it can stay stuck to the water just enough. You compressing air down the tunnel. You want lift.
You want it moving forward, though, not up.
That's right. You want to keep it to the water, but as much of the boat out of the water.
Yep. Make sure those propellers are getting traction, but that you're not too much wetted surface, which would slow you down.
Got the tunnel tab. You got to be careful how you use the tunnel tab, especially if you get a little bit of bump. So Bill Pyburn, a veteran of this 388 skater. He's had them in the high performance poker run marketplace. Britt Lilly, a race Pro Class 1 boats and Supercats now for a long time. And here comes Dirty Money to finish up qualifying here for Supercat today.
It does have a different sound to it with those tractor pipes and those.
Let's go to the XINSURANCE pit cam. We're going to throw it to Tristan Collins.
Water's been the same. Hey everyone, it's Tristan here. I'm down here with Team Saris, the Bracket 400 class first place finishers. I got Johnny, Jason, and Vern here. This is a three-man crew. This is like kind of unheard of with today's racing. You guys, sounds like you raced an awesome race. I think I heard you say a minute ago you had a little bit of a navigation advantage. Tell us what happened out there.
Well, at the start, we were right in the middle of the pack. We did not out-accelerate anybody. We did no clear advantage going into turn one. Survived turn one, was very sloppy. We were right next to Perdition. They got a great start as well. But when we got through 1 and 2, lined up for 3, everybody kind of went to our left and out to sea. And we were really fortunate. We paid attention on the parade lap to where our heading was supposed to be and where turn 3 was, and I just followed the GPS down to 3 while everybody went out that way.
Hey, I think it paid off. You know, follow your line, trust your gut. You guys are in charge of your boat. What everyone else is doing, well, that's none of your business, really. You guys, all three of you, obviously make this team what it is. So, Jason, how was the race for you?
Oh, it was awesome. We love this race. We've been here a number of times. We've always done well here. We've won a number of times. It's a great race site. And the water here was great today. It just couldn't be better. It's one of our favorites, why we're here.
I couldn't agree more. Michigan City is an amazing race site. The fans, the camaraderie, the teams, this makes offshore racing so fun. Thank you guys so much. Congrats on your win. And hey, have a great time at the street party tonight, okay?
Thank you.
All right, Sarah's racing. Great to see the Sarah's team here and so many of the bracketed boats that have returned here to one of their favorite sites across the this great country, Michigan City, Indiana, for the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. Time came in from Dirty Money. They turned the fastest lap in Super Cat and in Pro Class 1 today. And Dirty Money with a 2:39.51, the fastest lap in Super Cat. Roland Transport and CR Racing right behind them. CR Racing with a 2:41.60, Roland Transport with a 2:46.74, 1, 2, 3. And then the next order in the grid, Team Farnsworth with a 2:46.52, Grant Racing, Great Dell, 2:50.59, and EWB Racing with a 2:59.57. But the Pro Class 1, X Insurance South, will have the one spot in the grid with GC Racing second. X Insurance South 2:27.30, GC Racing 2:30.10. Third goes to Pothole Heroes 2:31.20. Fourth to Monster Energy 2:31.45, and X Insurance 2:33.62 will hold fifth in the start later today. WHM will be the number 6 spot. They did not qualify today. They're getting set up for racing later. And you can see the Super Sock boats heading out, Eric Colby, for their first of 2 heats here today.
Yep, in the first heat we've got Drink Kilo, and that boat is owned by Dale McEachern and throttled by Austin Blocker. Digging Deep is Andy Miller and Todd DePhillips. It's a 32 Doug Wright. Michaelized is Pete Rivero and Ricky Maldonado. It's the 32 Faza built in Dubai. Team Allen Lawn Care, Billy Allen and Randy Keys, 32-foot Doug Wright. Team Bermuda, which is the GL construction boat. Yes, it's David Selly, Stephen Bridges. High Tech Decks, STR Powerboat, Sean Torrente on the throttles, Matt Jaminski driving, and Mom Ain't Happy, the boat that kind of surprised everyone at Lake of the Ozarks, 32 Doug Wright, with Tom Kennedy and Scott Bloomberg.
All right, we're going to go back to Tristan Collins with the X Insurance Pit Cam. Tristan, back to you. Okay, stand by. We're going to do that here in a moment. And
we're coming up. We've got our start going.
Yep, so Super Sock boats, 2 heats here today. They've split these boats up in inverted order from their finish at Lake of the Ozarks.
4 laps.
4 laps. So this first lap is supposed to count. It was. I specifically talked to Ryan Beckley, the class representative, about this, and no, I think they're 4 laps after this.
They said
right?
this morning 4 3/4.
That's correct.
So this is
your 3/4 lap.
When they come up to the yellow start buoy, which is also the finish line, that's when the first lap starts for this heat.
These are the lightest boats in the national catamaran classes. They have to weigh 4,900 pounds, so they actually weigh about 4,400 pounds and have to carry an extra 400 or 500 pounds of weight. They're matched up with the Mercury Racing 300R engine. It's a 4-stroke.
Early lead for the high-tech deck boats with Sean Torrente and Matt Jaminski. Drink Kilo is in second. That's a 32 Victory that used to run as Jackhammer. Team Allen is in third. GL Construction fourth. Mom Ain't Happy fifth. Michaelized sixth. And Digging Deep is in seventh. So that's just the start. We'll score them up when they come down at the end of lap 1.
All right, let's run back down to Tristan Collins. She is standing by now with another pit report. Take it away, Tristan.
Hey everyone, it's Tristan again. I'm down here with Gavin and Matt, and I think I understood you correctly based on this checkered flag. What happened out there today?
We were the unofficial first place winner this morning.
How's that feel? First race, new team. What are you guys feeling right now? You're acting really cool, calm.
That was the most fun thing I've ever done in my life. That was insane.
We've both boated in high-performance boats our whole lives, never raced a boat. I started building this boat 2 years ago, finally got it in the water this spring. Cyrus did the motor, we tuned it with them, and him and I got in the boat and started testing, did a poker run, testing more, a couple more times, and we're just like, yeah, let's just do it. So get out there and go.
Well, would you say you guys are hooked? Are we going to see you again?
Absolutely. We're going to try to go to Clearwater in Key West.
That's what this sport, it just makes it amazing. These guys are hobby, fun boaters. Let's take it to the extreme. Let's go racing. We love that. Thank you guys for coming to Michigan City.
All right, X-Insurance pit cam as we get back to racing action. The boats out on their 4 laps, our first qualifying of 2 heats here today in Super Stock. Again, these 32-foot catamarans. You have Drink Kilo on screen now. That's a 32-foot Victory Hull. Most of the boats are Doug Wright design. Sean Torrente Racing also has a boat out here racing the high-tech decks, who I think early was doing very well as we saw them come by at the first quarter lap there today. So, and that appears to be the leader right now.
That's the
Sean
leader
Torrente
coming
and
towards
Matt
us.
Jaminski leading, and a little bit of bump for these boats out there as, again, we are in a little bit stronger winds than forecast, and wind direction definitely different than the east that they said would, or east-northeast. We're getting more of a north-northeast, sustained definitely a 10 or even higher here this afternoon in Michigan City, Indiana. But Matt and Sean with the early lead here in.
Well, Sean's been doing so much work on this, at the bottom of this boat. He's like a mad scientist. He just keeps trying stuff, and he said the latest change really made a difference in the handling. And it's the littlest boat. It's the lowest profile boat out here. So they've come up with a good combination.
It's a fast boat. They've had a lot of trouble getting it to turn the right way.
Yep.
But at straight line speed, this boat has got a lot of it.
Yeah, they're definitely hauling the mill right now. They've got a comfortable, probably probably more like a 8 to 10 rooster tail lead right now, and this is a spec class.
Nice start for Drink Kilo.
Yep, they're running well.
And Austin Blocker in second. Team Allen Lawn Care also in the mix. We're looking right now at high-tech deck with the lead.
Oh, Mom Ain't Happy is in third?
Mom Ain't Happy is right there in third. They were on the inside of the spray. And Team Allen Lawn Care side by side with each other. There you see Mom Ain't Happy. Team Allen Lawn Care to the outside. GL Construction, Team Bermuda, is running now in 5th place.
Oh, I thought that was
4th or 5th. No, that's GL Construction.
Digging Deep was in 5th.
Were they in 5th?
GL is 6th, I think.
Okay. So
we'll get them. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but it's high-tech deck with the early lead, and Drink Kilo in second.
So I'm a little surprised to see Michael Eyes off the pace. There must be there could be Guardian, and we don't know about. But after the start that they had this year, it's a little surprising to see them all the way back in last place.
Again, this is spec class racing. These boats, they're stock in terms of they all come, 32 Doug Wrights, Victory Hulls. But they do some work to the bottom over the years. Unlike the factory stock boats, you can't touch them. They've got to stay as they came out of the mold. But again, the lightest boats, it's not all about propeller selection with these boats. It's about where you put that extra weight. They have to carry and get up to 4,900 pounds. And it especially means when you get a little bit of bump that they're going through. And you can see as these boats run on the eastbound leg, that's Drink Kilo in second, Mom Ain't Happy in third. And there's a boat on the outside, I think it's Team Allen Lawn Care that is vying for third place there with
Mom Ain't Happy.
Yeah, with Mom Ain't Happy. And those guys came out of nowhere, hit their setup in Lake of the Ozarks, were running super fast and ended up second overall.
And it still looks like it's high-tech decks in first as they come towards us off of that east end of the course.
It is.
And
Drink Kilo, the 32 Victory Hull from Canada, Oro Station, Canada, Dale McEachern on the wheel with Austin Blocker out of Southwest Florida running in second.
So now that looks like Team Allen has moved up to third. And Mom Ain't Happy is right there. The battle for the bragging rights for Lake of the Ozarks for third and fourth.
Here comes our lead grid. To the left of the screen, your leader, Jaminski and Torrente. Now to Team Allen Lawn Care running in third. So our fans in front of the VIP area, our lead boats are all coming in here right now. Battle for third and fourth right there with Team Allen Lawn Care. And Mom Ain't Happy putting on some speed on the inside.
Want to give a shout out to Sean's employees, Nick Impression and Ian Morgan, who raced the 151 Express boat in factory stock.
So high-tech decks through, averaged unofficially 86.74 miles an hour. Turned that lap in 3 minutes, 12 seconds. Drink Kilo continuing to hold on to the second. This is their best start of the year. Team Allen Lawn Care charging into the turn. Shorter way around the course, inside lane. Team Allen has to stay to the outside to the clean water. They like it in the bump, though. We got two rough water boats vying for second, and putting a charge on the outside of that turn is Team Allen Lawn Care. See how they settle out. Drinkilo in second.
Michael Eyes is down at the east end of the course, just past the those green buoys. It's off our camera, but they're sitting in the water, so.
Mom Ain't Happy continuing to run in fourth, Digging Deep fifth, GL Construction sixth. That's all unofficial. Team Allen Lawn Care moving fourth to third and now pushing Drinkilo.
Yeah. And they're going to push because this is going to set up where they're going to start tomorrow when there's all 14 of them on the course at once. So this is important to these guys.
Get the bow real high there, what Drinkilo did. Yep. And you're gonna scrub speed like that. We saw Michael Eyes motoring across the screen there, having a tough day. Pete Rivero and Ricky Maldonado, the boat out of Manatee Marine Unlimited. To our leader, High Tech Decks, John Torrente Racing. Have that boat ready to race here, and there's your 32-foot Faza, the boat built in Dubai. Faza named for the Crown Prince of Dubai. High Tech Decks, your overall leader in this heat of super stock, splitting the grid, the 14 boats into 2 heats to determine qualifying position for tomorrow's full lap race here at the XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix, Michigan City, Indiana. Live coverage.
Man, did Drinkilo just cut a corner there?
Did they do that?
Didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah. In Michigan City, Indiana, the Race World Offshore Facebook page here from the Porte Performance Products Broadcast Center. Looking at your top boats as they come around the middle of the grid.
Now you look at this line that Randy Keys has taken. He's making Drinkilo stay tight. So that's going to get interesting when they come into the turn itself, if they can hold their line. That could be a tactical move on Randy, making him, it may make Drinkilo have to come out across their wake if Team Allen gets past him. But I don't know that they're going to catch him before the turn. What do you think?
Don't think, this is where Team Allen made up some ground. See how it goes. Coming through is High Tech Decks, continuing to run a lap at 3:10:54, 87.85 miles an hour. Continue to hold their speed very well in their lead. Drinkilo back through in second, and a couple boat links back, Team Allen Lawn Care. High Tech Decks, your leader.
Making it through that turn clean. Matt's learning the boat. It's got to feel different from running a 40-foot Supercat last year to getting in the 32-foot STR this year.
So that's Digging Deep.
Fourth place was Mom Ain't Happy. Fifth was Team Bermuda GL Construction. Digging Deep is sixth. And Michaelized is out.
There's Mom Ain't Happy.
Another Doug Wright.
That's Bill Allen's
Billy
old
Allen's
boat.
old boat, so he's still chasing it.
Yeah, Team Allen's.
No, he's ahead of it now, though.
Yeah. Well, they're chasing him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you have two of the Team Allen boats that he's won in world championships racing out there. Of course, Bill Allen is your reigning super stock world champion from the RWO Key West World Championships last year. Mom Ain't Happy. Hail out of Lake of the Ozarks.
Yep.
So as we're looking at super stock racing, bow high there for Mom Ain't Happy. Let's do another XINSURANCE pit cam report. I believe Tristan is standing by with Britt Lilly. Yep. And we're going to go to her here in just a moment. Mom Ain't Happy.
It's getting a little sportier out there on that east
100%.
end. these beach courses, it's always the outer leg, not the one close to shore, where it seems like it builds.
Scott Bloomberg, I believe, from Illinois. Tom Kennedy joined him in the boat this year. They're running strong. All right, so we're going to go down to Tristan with a X-Insurance pit cam. And Tristan, take it away.
Hey everyone, I'm here with Britt Lilly. He just finished qualifying both the Class 1 boat and the Super Cat boat. Which one? I mean, tell me what you had fun in out there.
I mean, the Super Cat, that's my old girl, man. I always have high expectations for her. She always does what we need. And just to get there with the X-Insurance, I think it's the first pole for X-Insurance. So super stoked. We've been doing so much work, testing so much. I mean, hats off to the crew and the guys, and my man Bill that's about to walk over here when he gets all pretty. And, you know, what a great team victory today. I'm excited. I can't wait to get in the boat. Michigan City, typical weather, typical water out there, beautiful day, nice and bumpy, and you know, I'm excited. I need to get back in the boat right now.
That's a good point. You guys just went out and qualified. That was just one lap. They didn't even get to really have fun yet, so you're ready to turn up tomorrow, right?
Absolutely. We'll be here. We'll be ready.
Thank you, guys.
All right. Glad to see those guys so smiling. They worked so hard to get here, and we just seen our qualifying finishing in the first heat for Super Stock and finishing first overall today and continue to maintain a speed of about 85.92 miles an hour. It tells you it's a little bumpy out there. These boats typically can turn at about an average speed with 4 turns at about in the low 100s. So there's a little more bump out there than we expected when we got up this morning. High-tech decks with the win. Sean Torrente and Matt Cheminsky, and big win for them today. Second, nice finish for Dale McEachern and Austin Blocker in the Drinkilo out of Oro Station, Canada. Third, Team Allen Lawn Care. Mom Ain't Happy takes fourth.
Team Bermuda fifth, and Digging Deep sixth, and Michael Eyes has some work to do.
Team Bermuda, GL Construction, again doing well here, but still looking to get on a podium, but this is only for qualifying, which is set for to continue with our next grid of 7 boats, Eric. They're going to come out and race here this afternoon.
Yep, and
right now I expect them to be coming out of the wet pits.
Lane 1 is the 30-foot victory Wozencraft with Jeremy Cheetah driving and Julian Maldonado throttling. Demon Bikini is in lane 2, and Demon Bikini is a 32 Doug Wright with Leanna Shadlow and Chad Haven throttling. Lane 3, Say Less with Chad Rudisill and Rusty Williams, and they're out of Lake of the Ozarks. Coco's Monkey, the father-son team of Pete and AJ Bogino from upstate New York in lane 4, 32 Doug Wright with the Porte bottom. Lane 5, Nuff Said, Bermuda. That's S12, 32 Doug Wright. Lewis Martins, Andy Stoneham. Celsius, Jay Muller getting in his third boat, Super Stock, with driver-owner Chris Hopgood. And then Ray Marine with Cole Leibel, the owner, and Gary Ballou on the throttles. The bright green boat will be in the outermost lane.
So Ray Marine has won every race this year in Super Stock.
Yep.
Haven't been able to knock them off the top of the podium. And they've got these boats up and running. They'll go through the far turn.
I'm curious to see if Julian can hold that inside lane, because he's always fast. It's just new boat, new driver.
In the opening races of the year, it was Julian and Ray Marine. It was Wozencraft, Jeremy Tshida and
Ray Marine battling, and then they had that clamp bracket problem with the
the swivel pin broke in Lake of the Ozarks, and that's why they're on the inside.
Yeah, because they finished in the outermost lane.
Exactly. So here they are.
So the inversion
the
process.
There, it seems like boats are having trouble staying in the water at that point on the course.
Yeah, that inverted order kind of levels the playing field, so
you can see
they all have to earn it.
Ray Marine with good speed, though.
Yeah.
On the outside of the course.
Let's see if they're going to let him go early, and they'll work their way up to start lap 1. I can't imagine they're going to let him go before the end of the turn.
There's Ray Marine in the center of the screen now.
Unless they already let him go. That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I think they have let them go, Eric.
Yeah.
So this is our second heat, 4 laps. Once they pass here at the start-finish line, that's Ray Marine. Right now, your national points leader. Cole Leibel out of Toronto, Canada, with Gary Ballou. That's a 32 victory hole. All these boats running the 300 horsepower 4-stroke engines, the 300Rs. We got news coming out about the models will be running next year that'll be released in Sheboygan on Thursday that have the 15-inch midsections during our broadcast tomorrow. There's Ray Marine with a good shot of Cole and Gary.
They're giving chase to Wozencraft right now.
So there's your lead boat heading down to the start of 4 laps. Jeremy Tashida, another 32-foot victory hull. This is the former Dubai police boat that won the XCAT World Championship. And 2 boat links behind is Ray Marine. Can't see them off the screen, but here they are.
Not yet.
They're in the hip pocket of Wozencraft.
Oh, Coco's Monkey's getting a good start in the inside lane in 3rd.
Coco's Monkey, Demon Bikini, and
Celsius. And Rusty Williams and Chad. The Say Less boat is in the inside. So let's see. Oh, but Coco's pulled ahead of them.
So Wozencraft with the early lead right there in their hip pocket. Ray Marine in 2nd. Demon Bikini was 3rd at the start of that lap, followed by Celsius and Say Less MF. No, Coco's Monkey was in 3rd.
Well, this was the start of the first lap,
this
right?
Yes, yeah. The start as they started the first lap.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Big East might be able to pull up closer, going out on that rougher leg. Let's see what we've got here, because Wozencraft just took a little bit of a flyer. Coco's Monkey just did in the same spot, so there's a couple of bumps out there.
Yeah, well, typical Michigan City. You could have super calm, and the weather can be unpredictable, although it is a beautiful day. There is a steady breeze. It's stayed with us today at about 10 to 12 out of the northeast.
Yeah, it seems a little calmer now. Just feeling
just a little, a couple miles. This is more like it was when we first started the broadcast around noon. There's the Say Less,
my friend.
MF, right? And
yep.
My friend. And Say Less, Chad Rutzel and Rusty Williams. Former Performance Boat Center boat that Rusty Williams knows very well.
Yeah, he throttled that with Myrick Coyle when they won. Did they win national and world?
They did.
Yep. And they had, was it Fast Diesel Fuel Systems was on the boat as a big sponsor?
Jimmy, they had the Jimmy John's Super Cat that won back-to-back world championships, and Performance Boat Center was sponsoring.
Yep.
You can see our lead boats coming down. That's Ray Marine in the middle of the grid. That looks like Coco's Monkey to the left.
Yeah.
Don't see Wozencraft.
There's Wozencraft.
Yeah, so there's your lead boat, Wozencraft, Julia Maldonado, Manatee Marine with Jeremy Tashida. They get just past the midway point of the eastbound leg. Now a better shot from the inside of the course. You can see how close Ray Marine is in 2nd.
Oh, wow, yep. Hiding right out in the rooster tail.
Getting the nose up a little bit was Ray Marine behind them. If you can't see it in the spray on the live stream, and they just come through again.
About 3 boat lengths, you think?
Yeah, I think so. About 87.8 miles an hour for Wozencraft on that lap.
Coco's is in 3rd.
Coco's running a very nice race AJ and Pete Bogino. Ray Marine in second, Coco's in third.
Say Less fourth, and Demon in fifth is pulling alongside.
They're running excellent.
Celsius in sixth is a little surprising.
It fell back a couple of spots there. Wozencraft making a little extra distance, maybe got a boat length extra lead there on that turn. So they head out for lap number 3 of 4 on this 2 race heat with Super Stock. Live coverage of the Great Lakes Grand Prix here in Michigan City, Indiana, from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Lift your outboard vertically to get up to sandbars. Protect your lower unit on the fly with one touch of a switch at the helm, all while maximizing performance, reducing drag, and increasing efficiency. Go to porteproducts.com. Wozencraft leading in Super Cat class.
Super Stock.
Super Stock class. That's what I said. Celsius, Jay Muller, Chris Hopgood.
Making a run at Rusty and Chad, and
trying to move up one spot. So far the day of Manatee Marine. Its owner, Julian Maldonado. Wozencraft. Looks like they may have extended their lead a bit. Don't see, there it comes, Ray Marine. You knew they're there. Stalking. Julian Maldonado, known as the top throttle man. Also will jump into a factory stock 400 boat with his former mate and
business partner.
Yeah, business partner, and they won the world championship in Super Stock a couple of years ago in Jackhammer. There's your second and third place teams. That's Coco's Monkey. We mentioned Scott Porte, the running surface of his boat on the boat on the left of your screen. Coco's Monkey, formerly the Shadow Pirate.
Yeah, I've talked to AJ Bogino about having, because Scott's whole approach is keeping more boat in the water but keeping it fast.
Oh,
so
Bogino's not doing it too well there. Got a little bit of lift, but yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And everyone talks about AJ as a driver the way they talk about Logan Adon as a driver. They're dirt car guys. They have a feel. They'll slide it, but it's a controlled slide.
We just clocked the Wozencraft boat through on lap 3, 87.5 miles an hour. Ray Marine through in second.
Coco's third.
It's Cole Liable, Gary Ballou, the veteran.
Yeah, Celsius is making a move.
Super Stock class.
Let's see if we can get the battle between Celsius and Say Less for fourth.
Wozencraft bouncing through that turn. Diving inside was Ray Marine. Still a couple of boat lengths behind Wozencraft. You want to keep that boat stuck to the water, and they scrubbed a little bit of speed there. Ray Marine able to get a little closer, but not by, or close to getting by Wozencraft with that lead on the last lap of this heat. Coco's Monkey, Pete and AJ Bogino running in third. Celsius
moved up to fourth, which will put them in much better placement for the lineup tomorrow than having to come from farther outside.
There's the second team Bermuda boat, the Nuff Said team. That's one of the newer model Doug Wrights. Yep.
Yeah, that's got the deck lines that are very similar to Team Allen.
Exactly. On our final lap of qualifying in Super Stock, as we look at Nuff Said and Demon McKinney moving up on the inside, that's on the far east end of the course. They head down towards that turn. Now, coming through that turn right now are your leaders, Wozencraft.
Big East had to go outside.
Yep, turning for the last time for the start-finish line to finish this heat. Very wide outside and inside with a straight line, looking for some clean water, is Coco's Monkey.
Did Coco's get past Big East?
I don't think so, but it's close. They definitely took a shorter way around the course. Big East went very wide there. I think it's difficult with some of these camera angles.
Yeah.
But I still think Big East is holding on to second. They've fallen back of Wozencraft. It looks like they are prepared to win this heat here today in super stock class. Still about a quarter of the way down this eastbound leg.
I've got this as being the third lap.
The westbound leg, excuse me. Do you?
Yeah, because the first time by didn't count, right?
Yeah.
And I don't see any flags out on the pace boat yet. Let's see.
Okay.
I think they got one more.
So Wozencraft through.
Yeah, no
Not
flags
seeing a
waiting.
flag there.
So they're still first on the third lap. Big East is right there, though.
Big East still continues to hold about a deficit of about 2.5, 3 boat lengths. Coco's Monkey to third.
Celsius is coming fourth. I know you. I'm looking off camera right now, just trying to get the order for everybody. There's Wozencraft and Big East right there, and here comes.
There's Coco's Monkey. Good
Coco's
shot
Monkey.
of the bounce that they're getting.
Yep.
They turn into that wind. Now they're going to be buffeted by the wind, hitting their port side as they go down to the west. There's your number 2 boat, Ray Marine. They won all of the national races, so I mean this will not count towards the national series. This is a heat,
Right.
4-lap heat to determine starting grid for tomorrow's full lap event.
And then it'll depend on who had the fastest time between High Tech Deck and Wozencraft as far as who will get lane 1, right?
That's correct.
Yeah. So now it'll be based on times.
Yeah. So they'll take a
for
look
the
at the
first
best
and
time.
second.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I mean, you could have 2 or 3 boats that were faster in the other qualifying. I mean, it's not likely, but
right.
Yeah, it'll be what their fastest times from when the flag went up.
Demon Bikini currently running 5th.
And the goal was to start these boats from the same starting point.
Yep.
Each time.
And their Celsius has worked its way back up to 4th. Chris Hopgood just hosted Speed on the Water owner Matt Trulio on his 32 Victory Pleasure boat on Lake Winnipesaukee a few weeks ago.
This wind continues to blow strong, guys.
Yeah.
I think the one flag that we're watching, I think it's bending a little bit more than it was before here out on the beach.
I'm still trying to figure out why there's a Michigan flag on an Indiana beach.
Because it's Michigan City. There's a lot of rooting interest around here. There's Notre Dame, there's Purdue.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm sure there's a lot of Michigan Wolverine fans as well.
Let's see if Cole and Gary have anything for Julian and Jeremy. They're trying.
They sure are.
They moved over to the inside.
Well, Wozencraft took advantage of their inside lane.
Yep.
And got around the turn first. They've managed to hold that lead. There's your third place boat, the Baginos from upstate New York, Coco's Monkey, a Key West based sponsor, Coco's Monkey Island Apparel. You'll find them online. Big supporters. I understand Coco's here in Michigan City. And Wozencraft looking to win this second heat in super stock. Julia Maldonado, Jeremy Tashida, there they are. They turn that lap 2 miles an hour faster at 87.26. And Ray Marine will take second in this heat. Third place goes to Coco's Monkey. AJ and Pete Bagino, father and son team. There's your winner in heat number 2 in the number 2 boat. Cole Leibel from Toronto, Canada. And South Florida's Gary Ballou and Ray Marine, your national points leader. They take second, Coco's Monkey third.
Why do they look like they're still racing?
Oh, yeah, they sure do look like they're going out for another lap. There's no way they didn't just run 4 laps. Coco's Monkey's coming off plane.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the race,
it's over.
It happens all the time. Sometimes the guys lose track of their lap count, as well as your broadcasters. And there's Demon Bikini. That's a nice finish for them today.
Yeah, Leanna's getting more seat time and getting more comfortable in the boat.
As well as Saylas MF and Celsius.
Yeah.
So heat number 2 is over. So
someone just needs to tell Julian and Gary. Because Gary's not going to stop if Julian doesn't stop.
Yeah, so the 2 winners of the heat, high-tech decks with Sean Timothy, Matt Cheminsky.
So it'll either be Wozencraft or high-tech deck in lane 1 tomorrow.
High-tech decks out of Southwest Florida, Sean Torrente Racing. It's an STR 32.
And the interesting thing about that boat is I was talking with Nick Imprescia, who works for Sean and does a lot of the testing with him. The tunnel is the same. You know, it only looks smaller because of the profile being cut down, but the running surface dimensions aren't smaller. So the boat isn't really at a size disadvantage. It's just a lower profile that makes it look smaller.
Well, good day for them, as well as Team Wozencraft wins the second heat here out of Manatee Marine Unlimited with Julian Maldonado, and it's them there.
Jeremy Sheeta, they're coming right back.
Who is a rookie. He's a veteran of power boats, though.
Yeah.
Actually had the wheel come off in his hands in their first race twice. You don't want to talk about being a rookie and how
just
that happened
adding to the
you.
challenge.
Yeah, exactly. We'll get one more look at Wozencraft before we go to break here at the X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix, Michigan City, Indiana. Race World Offshore's race here as we move on to Chicago, Clearwater Beach, and then on to the Race World Offshore Key West World Championships in November. Full schedule at raceworldoffshore.com. Ray Marine takes second. So let's go to break. More from the Porte Performance Broadcast Center when we return here at Race World Offshore's Facebook page and YouTube channels.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's True Umbrella and True Homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, True Umbrella, True Homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurancecom to learn more.
From Michigan City, Indiana, the X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix here from the Porte Products Broadcast Center. Porte Products, the ultimate outboard transom lift system, boasting horsepower capacities up to 1,000 horsepower per engine and carrying up to 1,500 pounds of weight per engine. Number of engines, unlimited. Let us build one for you at PorteProducts.com. Back to the Maximum Inflation live stream, Todd and Eric. And we're joined now by Larry Blyle of Race World Offshore, the president of RWO that puts on the annual World Championships in Key West, as well as a full series of races. Larry, this is the first of your National Series races that go on to Chicago and Clearwater for the annual Nationals before heading to the RWO Key West World Championships. You're familiar with Michigan City. You worked here over the years. Now Race World Offshore is come into a partnership with the tourism board and the city here in Michigan City and LaPorte County, and you're putting on this event. What an amazing event the Michigan City race is.
This place is phenomenal. You know, that's all I can say. I think it's one of the top race sites that we go to. You know, the fans, the people, everybody's just great around here. I'm so excited to be involved with this.
Well, the beaches here are wonderful. The water is blue. The weather is fantastic for those of us who come from South Florida and the boiling humid heat. The hospitality is amazing, but as you mentioned, talking about the quality of the site and the love of the race teams, you had 71 boats show up for this. You have guys or for teams that have raced here for a long time. And it's on their bucket list of races that they got to come to every year, and they brought boats in here by the droves.
I know it's gone beyond what I thought would go on here. It's just one of our largest attended races for race boats. It's just phenomenal. I'm real happy with everything. All of the volunteer boats and people from around the area that are out here and putting in their time. And we're just so happy to put on a great show here.
Yeah, and the fans, they come out for the ribbon cutting ceremony. There's a street party tonight, parade that goes down into there where the boats are out for the crowd to enjoy. So there's still more to come.
Yeah, and we've still got 2 more races today going on, and then hit it hard again tomorrow.
Yeah, a full day of racing tomorrow. Larry, Michigan City has everything you want out of a race site. In terms of a race organizer, it's really important. It's hard to find race sites where you can have the boats in their dry pit area, where the fans can walk around and see the boats, close to where the boats will go in the water, be put in the water, craned in the water. Most of these boats so very heavy that you have to have multiple cranes to put them, splash them in the water, plus an area where some can be ramped in, and that area is in the proximity of the dry pits. They don't have to drive through town to get there. And then when they get out on the water, they're right by the race course. You have that all here in Michigan City, and the fans are right here as well, where it all plays out.
Oh, absolutely. And I'm looking down the beach here right now, and right from the pier, as far as I can look the other way, is just packed with people. It's phenomenal, this race site. I'm so happy that we're here, and I'm going to be looking forward to this one every year.
Well, we heard from Jack Arnett, the head of the tourism board, Scott Miller, the race director here earlier. They couldn't be happier.
Yes. Well, we have Race World Offshore has a great team. Between Roderick and Brittany and the whole crew, doing scoring and timing, and the safety team that we have, the people at the cranes, the people setting up the pits. There's a lot of people involved with this, and they've all just done a phenomenal job.
Some of the members of your team have been around this sport a long time. And I've seen them around, growing up in Key West and doing the World Championship as early as 1981. And many people remember John Carbonell, superboat racing, and many of us were affiliated with him over the years. Your course marshal, Randy Burns from Marathon, was one of those very first people that helped organize with him, and seeing him and you and Roderick Cox, who also was with Superboat, some of the initial people that helped establish this race in Michigan City.
Exactly. They've been here for years when Superboat, and it's just grown. I think this year we've brought the most boats that have probably ever raced here before, and I just can't wait till this evening to have everybody on the main strip here and show their wares and walk up and down and maybe have a little cocktail or two.
Yeah. We got to thank the teams, of course. Without the teams, we don't have these events.
Exactly.
And as we mentioned, especially the bracket class of teams that showed up in big force here.
Yes,
today.
the bracket classes, that's the backbone of offshore powerboat racing, and they've come out strong here this year, that's for sure.
Yeah, they came out strong here, Eric, in a big way, huh?
That kind of grassroots effort, those are the guys who get started.
Yeah, and
then they work their way up into the bigger boats.
Eric and I went around the pits and talked to all the bracketed guys, teams. And it wasn't all guys, but at the same time, we heard some great old stories, right? About
Ray Martino.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, his Donzi 22 Classic. They told me it's hull number 1.
Wow.
The first Donzi 22, and it's got some serious power built by Anthony Smith out of the Was Up shop, and then the Logan's Hero boat. You know who Logan is.
Mm-hmm.
The story behind that is just so cool that they've got their own mascot,
right?
And everyone loves the kid. So it's it's easy to miss some of those if you don't walk around and get to know the people. But then the stories you hear, you're like, oh my God, you've been racing since '73.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and they still got to pass the swim test. They got to tread water and do all that stuff. And I think Ray Martino said he's 73 years old or something, and doing this stuff.
They started racing in '73.
Yeah.
I don't think he told us how old he was.
But he's still going to go bang around in this stuff.
That's right. He's all ready to go. Comment about Larry's. It's the backbone of sport. They don't have the biggest, all of them the biggest boats, but they have all of the passion of the Pro Class 1 teams.
Well, look at Tough Noogies.
Yeah.
They built a brand new 30-foot superboat and put in a top flight Ceres racing engine. The thing's, if it came out of the Ceres shop, it's rigged immaculately. People are going to want to look in that engine compartment if the boat's on display tonight, because they do some amazing work up there.
So the great bracketed racing continues here to end the day as we get the bracket 600.
I mean, my gosh, what do we have? 10 bracket 600 boats or something?
They're not as big as Superstock, but they're the next biggest field of boats that are here, and some of the most fun boats to watch in all of racing. Those little 22-foot V-bottoms with the 300 engines on them, coming to Class 700 boats.
Yeah, the 700 boats are kind of like the pride of Long Island, because you got Superboat, Activator, Progressive, all built out of Long Island. And then the Velocities. And an Apache.
There's an Apache.
Yep,
that's right. So, Larry, the Pro Class 1 boats will be out next. These are the biggest boats that race on the Race World Offshore scene. A lot of victory hulls, but now American manufacturers are starting to build new hulls as well, which I think is really going to help build the sport. Peter Ledden, Douglas, Michigan, helping the Monster Energy team with a 438 skater he built a couple of years ago and launched the Monster Energy brand into Pro Class 1 racing. And Randy Sissom, the longtime builder of Marine Technologies, known for Supercat Unlimited boats for years. Now he's getting into Pro Class 1 boats. Willie Cabeza commissioning a boat, a 482.
Right.
So with those American manufacturers and brand new state-of-the-art art bottoms racing against these older Victory hulls, Pro Class 1, we may see an influx of boats coming in the coming years.
Yes, I think it will be. The class is really coming along, and there's a lot of good people involved with it. That's for sure.
Monster's building a new boat. WHM is building a new skater.
Yeah.
So
and we read Matt Trulio's story in Speed on the Water skater announcing they're building an extended version of the 388 skater, a 418. Tyler Miller already committed that he has bought one. There was another race team that was unnamed that have committed to buy it. So again, with Skater and MTI building boats, I think that's where you're going to see the influx of boats now, Eric. And with new technology going against new engineering going against the older engineering, the Victory, because Victory's not building them big boats much anymore. I guess if you threw a big check at them, they might, but all these are older boats.
Well, then more than likely, too, I can't imagine someone won't scoop up Tyler's 438 if he builds a 418, so that could be another team.
Yeah.
That'll be race ready. Someone wants to either step up out of Supercat or just even maybe a factory stock team wants to go to a big boat.
And Larry Blau joins us from Race World Offshore, the president of RWO. The big class that has really powered powerboat racing over the last decade, Supercat, and they're still here. Mm-hmm. Good strong field here in Michigan City with 6 Supercat boats.
I know that class is the one that sort of got me hooked on the racing. The sound, the everything that goes along with it just says speed.
Mm-hmm. And the loudest one is on the pole for tomorrow.
That's
Dirty
right.
Money.
Dirty Money.
Bill and Britt did the double and took both pole positions in Class 1 and Supercat.
Yep.
So now I want to see the shootout between Great L and Dirty Money. Now that it looks like Dirty Money is back where they wanted to be, where they are used to being.
Yeah. Great L was really flying at the last race. That's for sure.
No doubt. So Supercats will race tomorrow. Pro Class 1 boats will be coming out here this afternoon next, and they'll be running a 50% point, half points race here today. It'll be combined with their race tomorrow. Larry Blau, what's up next for Race World Offshore? What are your next races on the National Series?
Well, we're moving at the end of the month. We're going to Chicago. We have a race there the first time. And we've been working on that for the last year, so we're moving to there. And then after that, we head back down to Clearwater, Florida, and that'll be the end of our National Series. And then from there on to the annual World Championships in Key West.
Everybody here, if you haven't been to the Key West World Championships, it's legendary. What's on tap this year in Key West? The big party, the big street party on Friday night still. That's a big deal.
Oh yeah, Key West is a week-long event, and we have races. During the week we have races on Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. So it's all week long, and in between there's practices and parties and just events all week long. From that week will wear you out.
Just don't want to hear the H word.
And
hurricane?
No.
Well, no. We did that. What was it last year?
We did that last year.
Well, last year, Clearwater.
Right. Clearwater was
and day one of
out.
Key West.
We didn't have a race, and then Key West was on Wednesday's race, but then we cleared out, and we were great for the rest of the week.
Yeah,
so,
Friday was beautiful.
Yeah.
Yep.
So
I have heard that the Pro Class 1 boats are on their way out.
Yeah.
So
okay.
We're
all
good
right.
there.
Well, Larry Blau, thanks for stopping in. Hopefully we get a chance to talk to you tomorrow. So far, a great event with your partners here in Michigan City, Indiana, and LaPorte County. The XINSURANCE Great Lakes Grand Prix off to a great start. Still the boat parade and the street party tonight. More racing this afternoon and full day of racing tomorrow. Thanks for joining us.
Well, thank you for doing all that you're doing here, and thank you everybody out there for coming and watching this great race.
All right, Larry Blau of Race World Offshore as he joins us here this afternoon as we get set for Pro Class 1 racing. I think we'd like to try and take one more break before the boats come out. We still have Pro Class 1 racing coming up. I think they'll race 7 laps here. Again, it's going to be combined with tomorrow's 10-lap race to determine who wins the Great Lakes Grand Prix here in Michigan City, Indiana. And following the Pro Class 1 races, we still have one more bracketed class race, which actually is 2 races, 2 starts, Class 600 and Class 700. So a lot still more to come for the fans here on beautiful Lake Michigan, Michigan City, Indiana. We're back with more from the Maximum Inflation live stream.
It's covered. This is covered. This, and this is covered. That, this, and that is covered. This, that. Hell, we'll even cover this. Whatever your X is, if you can imagine it, we can cover it. X Insurance. Insuring the uninsurable.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment. The only US-made CO2 valve.
X Insurance is the proud sponsor of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix races. The X Insurance team provides specialty liability insurance solutions for property, commercial auto, watercraft, special events, true umbrella, true homeowners, and more. So whether it's your home, business, or lifestyle activities, the X Insurance team will provide options and solutions to protect your assets. X Insurance offers true insurance solutions tailored for you. Visit xinsurance.com to learn more.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Insurance sucks, and we think so too. Why? Because traditional policies don't provide complete coverage, leaving you to deal with the holes and gaps. But not anymore. X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners are a true partner, covering any potential gaps and exclusions. With X Insurance's true umbrella and true homeowners policy, you will experience true insurance when compared to traditional policies. Contact us today or ask your agent about X Insurance.
And welcome back to Michigan City, Indiana from the Porte Products Broadcast Center overlooking Lake Michigan. We connect you to the thrilling sights and sounds of today's races. Porte Products, leaders in marine technology and building the Porte hydraulic lift system for outboard engines, the most advanced in the world. Let us build one for you. Click on porteproducts.com. Back at the Maximum Inflation live stream, Todd Swafford and Eric Colby of speedonthewater.com, who will be filing the full story after the completion of tomorrow's races, which will post up Monday morning. You'll get the entire recap of all the action and find out who the winners were from all the bracketed classes, the stories inside those races, Eric, as well as all of our races tomorrow. And we're going to have the Pro Class 1 boats back out again, as well as the Super Cats and the Super Stocks racing all of their boats at the same time, as well as the factory stock boats and the Mod Vs.
Yeah, the new Valor Cat will make its debut in factory stock with the Jackhammer team. So Julian Maldonado will do the double duty tomorrow. And we're going to see Owen Buis and Cameron Turk finally get out there in their stock 300 or Cat 300.
The Cat 300, that's right.
The single-engine Wicked.
Failed to mention those. Those are the new entry-level canopied catamaran class called Cat 300. There's 2 boats. At the X Insurance boats you just mentioned.
And they're what, 18 and 19 or something?
Yeah, exactly.
And then you've got Ricardo Maldonado and Connor Langheim.
Yeah, the mini jackhammer. Another Manatee Marine Unlimited.
But the funny
boat.
thing is that's like a 20-year-old Argo.
Yeah, I think it's
that
older.
They put a canopy
it's
on
almost
it.
as old as Connor.
Yeah,
right.
And but those Argo 23s run, so I'm curious to see the matchup there.
If you get a chance, I hope it's at the boat parade tonight. It's really a fun boat to look at. It's only 23 feet. As Eric mentioned, they I think it's Finnish. They brought it from Finland, I believe.
Yeah.
It raced
or
in
Sweden
Scandinavia.
or somewhere.
Raced in Scandinavia, won a bunch of championships. They found it was decommissioned, so to speak, imported it, and completely rebuilt this boat.
Oh, there's like an Argo 23 fan page on Facebook. I mean, there's so many. It has such a little cult following. It's it reminds me of like either the Hydra Streams or the some of the other high performance little outboard boats in this country that were the Mod VP boats back in the day. But these things race offshore, so that's going to be fun to watch. And I think they'll be on the water with the Mod V boats, if I'm not mistaken.
That's what we heard this morning in the
there's-
drivers' meeting. Just to wrap them up real quick, they're small, 23, 24-foot cat with a single 300 horsepower Mercury engine. I mean, they're very quick. They can do 100 miles an hour. But they're super small, about the size of the original super stock skaters.
They were 24s.
They were 24s, right?
When they came out with the twin 200s, and that was back when the stock class was twin 200 outboards on a V-bottom, and then they came out with the 24 skater, and I think the first one was Hurley Stepp throttled it, if I'm not mistaken. And then Phil Lipschutz and his brother Peanut had one. And they raced, and those things just blew away the V-bottoms back in the day.
Yeah, so we get to see the Cat 300s tomorrow, as well as all the other national classes. And today we get one more look at the Pro Class 1 teams. Are going to come out for a 7-lap race here today that will combine with their race tomorrow to determine the 2-day point champion of racing here in Pro Class 1 in Michigan City, Indiana. Beautiful day
I'm
here.
still curious to see what the brain trust of John Tomlinson and Gary Stray come up with for a boat that they say, oh, well, we don't have any time, we're not there yet, and then they go out and I think they were 3rd fastest.
Yes, exactly. And I mean, again, that's a victory hull.
Yep.
And it's a boat that was built in 2009.
Yeah, that's a Michael Peters design for the bottom, but then because it does have a unique deck configuration as far as the lines and the shape of it compared to the other Victory boats.
Yeah, we heard they went to a non-traditional source and
it was
put
a British designer
exactly,
or something, Johnny said.
And put a new deck on it. You will definitely see and notice that the deck on this boat it's different and unlike any. The tunnel a couple inches smaller than most of the boats here. Many of the boats are 20 roughly 15 20-year-old.
Oh, here they go out now.
Yeah, Victory hulls. The two.
Speak of the devil.
The 2 boats that built here in America, the Monster Energy Skater and the GC Racing Marine Technologies hull. So here come our Pro Class 1 teams. You go down the grid one more time, Eric, and reintroduce our starting grid here for our race of Pro Class 1. 7 laps here this afternoon at the X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix.
Yeah, lane 1 is Britt Lilly and Bill Pyburn. They got the pole in the Victory X Insurance South. And I think Willie Cabeza and Grant Bruggeman are in lane 2.
They
GC
are.
Racing in the MTI. And then Pothole Heroes. We're calling it a 45 victory for the overall length with Carlos De Quesada and John Tomlinson in lane 3. Monster Energy, Myrick Coyle, owner Tyler Miller is throttling in lane 4. X Insurance North with driver J.J. Turk from Cocoa Beach, Florida. He's also the race promoter at Thunder on Cocoa Beach, or one of them. And throttleman Nick Buis in the 48 MTI. And then we'll see if the bright yellow WHM comes out, and that will be Billy Moff, who's the owner driver, and Jay Muller in the 40 skater that moved up from Supercat last year to Pro Class 1 this year, adding the Mercury 1100 Quad 4 turbos.
Yeah, so WHM, I got a feeling they just they forewent the qualifying run. Jay Muller having to qualify with the Gradell team. X Insurance South turning the fastest lap, almost 2.5 seconds quicker than the next. X Insurance South, Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly, 2:27.30. GC Racing at 2:30.10, and Pothole Heroes 2:31.20. But X Insurance was the fastest boat out on qualifying. X Insurance South.
Yeah, because I think the crew chief from Dirty Money, what's his name? Bobby Adams. Bobby Adams, I think, is quite involved now with the setup on the Class 1 boat as well. Which would make sense because they're out of the same shop.
There is that victory from Pothole Heroes, Carlos De Quesada, Allegra Motorsports with John Tomlinson. 40-foot running surface on that boat again.
Now, is
third best qualifying time.
Is Pothole Heroes, is that Carlos's company?
It is.
Oh, okay. That's pretty wild process that they've got if you ever watched any of their videos.
Sure is.
They should bring that up to Maine and fix some of the potholes up there after the winter. That's fall in those things.
Eric Colby of the great Northeast. You're not at all chilled, are you? This is wonderful weather for you here in Michigan City.
I put on the AC last night in my room because it was only 67 or 68 with the fan. So no, this is perfect for me. But last week we had the same heat dome that everybody else had. We were low 90s in Maine, and that's just, we're not prepped for that for very long.
Well, the weather here in Michigan City is wonderful. The wind a little bit higher than forecast for sure, and has stayed steady out of the northeast. It's blowing at a good 10 to 12 miles an hour, I would say, maybe even a little bit more.
Yeah, 700 boats are going to love this.
Yeah, I can't get a wind report. I probably need to call Bobby Adams and get a wind report. That's why he's busy. Because they've got it on the Dirty Money X Insurance South weather station.
I mean, just the Weather Channel's page on my phone says right now it's 10 miles an hour out of the north.
Yeah, so that's about right. We've got a lot of fans here with flags, and we're watching them. It's stayed pretty steady through the morning, biting a little bit more right now. I'd say a couple extra miles an hour for sure. This is the Maximum Insurance live stream as you look at X Insurance North and South on the screen. The new Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit by Maximum Inflation is the only U.S.-made valve that uses CO2 cartridges for your side-by-side, motorcycle, or ATV. Your machine got you there. The Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit gets you home. You know, Leland Stanford of Maximum Inflation is the official starter on the Pace boat for Race World Offshore.
What do you think the team orders are for X Insurance North and South? Like they have in Formula One. What do you?
I think the team orders are, we're winning.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think there's nobody. I don't think Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly aren't giving way for J.J. Turk and Nick Buis, and neither team is.
No.
Each team is out to win here for sure.
Yeah, because I'm curious to see what they do with the pole position. If they, because Britt's not going to give an inch driving wise, and Bill's not going to.
No one is
and
more.
And Bill's just got to get a feel for the bigger boat and the turbos compared to the 388 with the naturally aspirated engines.
Yeah, no one's more competitive than Bill Pyburn. And by the way, congratulations to Bill's daughter, Gracie Pyburn. Just graduated from the University of Alabama. Go Tide. Happy day for the Pyburn family. Gracie, congratulations. Great accomplishment.
And keeping things in the SEC for the Pyburn family, Jack is getting ready to start the football season. He's getting a lot of attention down there and a lot of positive feedback coming out of the defense for LSU is getting a lot of talk.
Jack's 6'4", 260 is what I saw on the roster here today.
He's a house.
He is. But today we're celebrating Gracie. Congratulations on your graduation from the University of Alabama.
Roll Tide.
X Insurance Skycam from the helicopter. Rick Lindsay, Parker Lindsay providing us our shots from X Insurance Sports on top of the Pothole Heroes. There's the Monster Energy team to the top.
Oh, WHM does appear to be coming out according to race control.
Yeah, I expect that. I'll be honest. I thought that in their inaugural race in the Lake of the Ozarks that they ran very well. They stayed on the same lap as the lead boats. Every boat finished.
Here they come. Okay, Jay, let's go.
Billy Moff, the veteran, the guy who for years has championed coming to Michigan City, Indiana.
Yeah.
Billy
Big
Moff.
supporter of the the Washington County Zoo. Is that it? Is that the name of it? I don't know, but he's a big supporter of the zoo. Apparently, he loves the wolves and the wolf exhibit. Being a dog fan, he's got his huskies.
Yeah, for those that don't know that story, you should share, Eric.
Well, he and his wife have adopted a whole pack of huskies through the years, and they rescue them, and they're basically their kids. And Billy will tell you, I'm getting on the jet to go rescue another dog. So he's not just a boat racer and a plumber.
If you're as a dog lover like so many of us, the X Insurance Offshore Grand Prix from Race World Offshore. Also like to thank some of our sponsors, including Sunoco, the official race fuel for Race World Offshore and offshore powerboat racing. Lyric Duval, the official bourbon championship collection signature series. Celebrate the champion inside you. Available for a limited time at raceworldoffshore.com/bourbon. Racing Communications, the World Powerboat Race Association, the official offshore sanctioning series, and visit Michigan City LaPorte, Chicago's northern Indiana relaxing escape with beautiful lakeside settings, exciting blue chip gaming, premium outlet shopping, special events, and festivals for the whole family. And our special Michigan City sponsors, X Insurance, the title sponsor of the Great Lakes Grand Prix. Surf Internet, your local reliable fiber internet provider serving the Great Lakes region. Visit Surf Internet today, surfinternet.com. Blue Chip Casinos and NIPSCO. Getting ready for Pro Class 1 racing here from the Porte Products Broadcast Center on Lake Michigan. Todd and Eric ready to call this high-speed action with Mercury Racing's 1100 quad cam 4-valve turbocharged 1100s in these boats, twins. Mercury's got a lot going on in the upcoming week. Thursday in Sheboygan, they're going to officially announce the new 300R engine that the Superstock boats run here. They have the boat that they introduced to the class as a 20-inch midsection, and Mercury's going to announce there and actually have a boat, a 32 Victory with them with the 15-inch midsections. So it'll be real exciting for teams to see them, and there'll be a competition series and also one for the production marketplace announced there.
And here we've got the Class 1 boats getting on plane. They're going to do a little different start than they do with the other classes because they don't wave the green flag from the pace boat. The pace boat brings them to the two that comes around the corner at the far end of the course, and they pass between two green buoys. And when the pace boat passes those two green buoys, that's when the race boats take off.
These boats will get up and get on plane, and when they come through that turn, they will be lined up.
Yeah, we won't see the orange smoke in the mill and all that. So, and if anyone needs their dog fixed this weekend while they're at the races, the Safe Cash team has a new mascot, George. Really lovable Staffordshire that Derek Conklin adopted, and I believe they have a French Bulldog there too. So, but here we go.
X Insurance South was the fastest lap of qualifying. They have the inside lane. GC Racing, Marine Technologies in the 2 spot. Pothole Heroes 3. Monster Energy 4. X Insurance 5. WHM 6. That's your starting grid and order. 7 laps here on this Saturday race for Pro Class 1.
Yeah, and then tomorrow I think it's 12. Is their kind of their full race.
Chuck Buis in the cigarette and pace boat. Leland Stanford of Maximum Inflation is our starter. Special thanks to Justin Martin, who is the co-starter from Lake of the Ozarks. Not only the race and the shootout, they're actually GoProing from the boat, doing their best to watch from many different angles the start of this race here today and tomorrow.
Some more of the technology that WPRA has added to be able to call the race better and give them more views of things if there are questions. So hats off to them for stepping up their technology game, and to Race World, because they're collaborating really.
We look at, you can see the inside boat there, the X Insurance South, the 43 Victory Hull, Lily and Pyburn.
The orange canopy.
Monster Energy in the center.
You can't miss that fuchsia MTI.
That's in the number 2 spot on the grid.
Monster Energy is the all black boat, and then Pothole Heroes is the predominantly white boat.
The boat's yet to get that green flag. Well, they won't get the green flag, but when they come out, they will be released here.
Yep.
As they come down the line, and then do 7 laps from this start once they come across the start-finish line. So here are your Pro Class 1 teams. 6 boats here to race on Lake Michigan.
There's the green buoys, so now they're gone.
That's it.
There's your start.
Throttles down, and we're racing.
And these
Pro Class 1.
These big boats with these turbos, they got to spool them up a little bit and then keep them in the boost.
They're all lined up pretty good. Hard to determine who's where. That's on the outside, WHM to the left of the screen. Now right into the center from another angle.
WHM just took a pretty good hop.
Looks like Monster is in a good position, but on the inside line is X Insurance South, who was fastest in qualifying.
Now this is the start of lap 1 that we're seeing here. So X Insurance and GC Racing.
They have to stay in their lanes here through the turn.
But look at the speed from X Insurance North coming up on the outside. They just got to take the long way around.
So now through the turn, they can start moving around. X Insurance South with a nice lead. GC Racing in second, Pothole Heroes in third.
And Pothole Heroes has moved to the inside now, but now it looks like they went back outside again.
Monster's right there in the mix. Cannot see them from our vantage point in the spray. I believe that.
I see them on the outside of third. They're in third.
They're in third, but your leader is X Insurance South, Bill Pyburn, and Britt Lilly. There's a battle for second, I believe. Yes, GC Racing and Monster, Willie Cabeza and Grant Bruggeman on the inside.
Using that boat length to their advantage there. They're flying a little more level. right now.
This boat is fast. Talked to John Tomlinson about it. You're good friends with Randy Sism. He says that boat is fast, man. There's your leader, X Insurance South. Fastest in qualifying and off to the early lead. X Insurance South now through the turn on the east side of this course in Michigan City, Indiana.
And I think this is where Britt benefits from his experience. I mean, he raced with Johnny in Class 1. He raced with Sir Steve Curtis in Class 1. So he really learned how to run these Class 1 boats with some very good guys, and he and Bill can now take that and use it to their advantage.
So X Insurance South, now your battle for second from the X Insurance Helicam. And on the outside with good speed, second is GC Racing, but being challenged by Monster Energy.
Now you can really feel this wind is picking up.
So these boats are fast, and they'll be turning laps pretty quick here. Give you an idea. Beautiful shot from X Insurance Helicam.
Yeah.
The Marine Technologies boat battle for second there. So they come through lap number 1, and it's going to be X Insurance South with the lead.
Pretty good lead, too.
There they go. Turn that lap at 113.5 miles an hour, 227 on that lap.
GC second, Monster third, Pothole Heroes fourth. X Insurance South North is right there in fifth.
So X Insurance South, Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly with the early lead. GC Racing second, Monster third, Pothole Heroes fourth, X Insurance North fifth. And yet to see WHM come back around after that first lap.
They just went around.
Did they go?
Western
Okay, there they are.
turn.
Thank
Yep.
you, Eric. So we're staying on camera with Pothole Heroes here now, the Allegro Motorsports team. And back
Monster
to our
Energy.
leaders, speeding away, Monster Energy.
There's WHM. And here's our leaders. X Insurance South. And that's kind of the classic victory setup with the BPMs and the rudder.
That's correct. Your number 6 drive boats will deploy a tunnel tab, as most of the boats do in Super Cat class. But your traditional rudder boats do not.
Yeah, you can't really have one because of the mount for the rudder is right in the middle of the stern.
X Insurance South with a nice run going.
Yeah,
that's your prototypical way to run that boat with a little bit of bump, very minimal contact, all of the rear of the transom, back chines of the boat, a lot of air coming down the tunnel. Here they come through.
Yeah, I'm not
with
sure.
The lead in lap
I'm not
number
sure
2.
how many steps that bottom is, but you're basically on the aftermost step of the running surface. That's the only thing that you're really riding on.
Good shot from the X Insurance Helicam of Willie and Grant in Marine Technologies GC Racing.
That distinctive MTI deck line.
482 Skater. And that lap at about 112, 2 minutes, 29 seconds unofficially. X Insurance South, your leader in Pro Class 1. GC Racing is behind in second.
Monster is third. Pothole Heroes is trying to come up on Monster in fourth. And JJ and Nick are in fifth. In X Insurance North.
Two laps in on the 7th lap race. A good shot from Rick and Parker on the X Insurance Pro Class 1 team.
Wow. They build their lead going on that outer leg, it seems like. It feels like they stretch it out more.
Billy Moff, Jay Muller, WHM, back to our leader, being chased by the X-Insurance helicopter.
And we want to congratulate Britt's daughter Stella for her first successful bike ride. He put a video of it up on social media.
Back to our leader from overhead.
Boat's looking good.
Just their second race in Pro Class 1, your reigning Supercat World Champions. Bill Piber and Britt Lilly, the Dirty Money Race team, along with Bo and Tiffany Renfro, the Supercat World Champions, now racing in Pro Class 1 and leading here in Michigan City, Indiana.
I bet Rick Lindsay's grinning as he's flying above this, sponsoring that boat in the X-Insurance helicopter.
There they are.
There's
from
a pretty
overhead.
shot.
Pothole Heroes vying for third, but sitting back and forth in the last lap count. This is third of the...
Yep, lap number 3 of 7.
And once again, turning that lap at about 112. So it's bumped up a little bit here in Michigan City with this strong north-northeast wind. GC Racing is going to hold on to second as we count the boats behind X-Insurance South. And third, Monster Energy. Fourth, Pothole Heroes. So your second and third place boats on screen. Now overhead. An idea of what they're facing on that outside westbound leg. And these boats are, that's a 48-foot boat and a 43-foot boat. That's the smallest boat in the fleet. True 40
skater.
Yeah, true 40 skater, especially designed for Billy Moff by Peter Ludden at Skater Power Boats, WHM Motorsports. Jay Muller on the throttles. They're in 6th behind X-Insurance North in 5th. Monster Energy started out as a rudder boat with surface drives, completely redesigned in the off-season after the first year. Tyler Cole Peters says, need some help. We'll put the number 6s on this baby. Got it done in the off-season. Amazing work from Skater Power Boats.
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to come up, but this, again, the camera angle could be making it look closer than it is.
American-built hulls there. Money Technologies and Skater going at each other, second and third.
Myrick made the inside move there, so now he's going for the shorter line around the course. And you have to remember, I mean, experience-wise, Willie's still pretty new at this. I mean, what was he, 2 years in factory stock, and then he builds a Pro Class 1 boat?
Yeah, he is, but I'll tell you, he's a fast learner, and he is deeply involved in it. Continue to hold that to 112 line on an unofficial average speed. That's X-Insurance South leading GC Racing, running in second after lap number 4. Pro Class 1 leaders.
And Monster's on the inside now, but not close enough to take advantage, I don't think, in the turn yet. Let's see if Myrick can make up some ground with a good tight turn here.
Pothole Heroes in and out of the picture there as those two battle for second and third. In the clean water to the outside. GC Racing now back down the line. Bouncing to the outside and looking to get around is Monster Energy.
Yeah, Monster had to go back outside, so Willie must have closed the door for the lane when they came out of this western end turn here.
WHM Motorsports running in 6th. Off screen while we were chasing 2nd and 3rd, X Insurance North came through in 5th.
Yep.
And your leader, back to your leader, X Insurance South. From the maximum inflation live stream, Eric Colby of Speed on the Water, and yours truly, Todd Swafford. We just saw X Insurance South back to that great, iconic boat, WHM, with the American flag draped over the deck in the cockpit. Get an aerial shot of it. It's an amazing patriotic view. Multi-time world champion in Super Cat class. Now moving up into Pro Class 1.
Oh, they'll get faster. Speaking of the X Insurance South and Britt Lilly, son of Art Lilly, next weekend is the, I believe it's next weekend, is the first Art Lilly Memorial Poker Run in Maryland.
They've got that boat set up just right
looks
today.
Real good.
X Insurance South, your leader.
Lap 5, 2 more to go.
Second,
Wow.
GC Racing.
That's a heck of a lead.
They've definitely expanded their lead to get a split on that next time through.
Yeah, I'm curious to see.
Third,
13
X
seconds.
Insurance.
Yeah, JW says their lead is 13 seconds over the second place boat. And they have the same power. So someone got something right on the setup.
There's your 5th place boat, X Insurance North. Pothole Heroes is running up in 4th. Monster Energy in 3rd, behind GC Racing 2nd. We're out for the final 2 laps of this race. Your leader all the way, they were the fastest in qualifying, X Insurance South, Dirty Money Racing.
So we may get to see Bill Pyburn smile.
Well, when he came to racing, he came.
Oh yeah.
He and Bover, they came with one thing. They came to win.
Yep.
And they're very committed to it. And Bill, he's into racing. He's all serious about it. Very serious. And
I don't think he does anything halfway.
No, he has the passion. Especially we'll get into it tomorrow and talk about the team that Bo and Tiffany and he have compiled for their Super Cat team.
Yeah.
And what they've been doing and what they've done to get ready to race here in Michigan City and Indiana tomorrow. But today it's Pro Class 1 racing, and their 43-foot victory. They'll get the white flag here. GC Racing, they've run well, and the boats as they finished in qualifying, that's where they're running right now. This is the start of lap number 7, the last lap. Monster Energy in 3rd. Again, they're holding right in there at that 111, 110 lap speed. Monster Energy 3rd. Now we look for the final time around that west turn, X Insurance South.
Basically 16-second lead over second place.
Yeah, it's 3 seconds more than the last lap they went through. Monster Energy in 3rd.
This is the 6th lap, right?
Yep, they're out on the final lap right now. Pothole Heroes, Carlos and Johnny in 3rd. It's a nice debut for that Gary.
They're in 4th.
I'm sorry, in 4th, but a nice debut for Gary Stray's boat. Monster Energy in third, Pothole Heroes in fourth. A lot of work in the offseason to get that boat together. X Insurance North, Nick Buis, JJ Turk. Come around again. Should be the final time to see them on that end of the course today. They'll be back out to run another race tomorrow. It's WHM. All boats on the same lap here.
Yeah, everyone's still running, so.
Get a look at number 2. We saw the leader pass by. It was GC Racing.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah. Well, I'm not seeing. Okay, now I'm seeing the pace boat move.
Yeah, they're moving over to the, and they've got a flag out.
Yeah.
So
off screen, it does look like they're getting ready to start to wave the flag for Bill Pyburn and
Britt Lilly.
Britt Lilly, X Insurance South, your Pro Class 1 winner here today at the X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix, Michigan City, Indiana. X Insurance South.
Well done. Easily the best that boat has run since they've had it.
Checker flag out for GC Racing. They'll finish in second.
Congrats to Randy Sism on that.
Monster Energy will take third. Pothole Heroes fourth.
Give a shout out to Taylor Sism, who was back in Missouri.
Fifth place will go to X Insurance North. Sixth to WHM. Well, the finish of the race kind of went along the lines of the qualifying. You know, and it's difficult for these teams. We talked about it earlier, Eric. You know, typically you'd want to just set your boat up for a day of testing, and then you get qualifying, and then maybe you run the next day. They had to do all three things the same day.
Yeah.
You know.
And then tomorrow's start. Will they have the pole again because they won the race, or do they invert?
I think they invert, is what I heard. We'll have confirmation of that tomorrow.
We'll get that in the morning with the.
And tell you that officially. But X Insurance South win for Bill Pyburn, the throttle man, and Britt Lilly, the driver.
Heck of a Saturday for them.
A big day for the Pyburn family, and
congratulations
again to Gracie Pyburn, graduating from the University of Alabama.
And the 600 and 700 class boats are en route.
Our last race of the day is coming up in Class 6 and 700. And we've got more racing to finish up here today, but a full slate tomorrow. All of the national classes, including the Cat 300 boats, all the Pro Class 1 boats, Super Cat, Super Vs, the Extreme Unlimited boat that we have here, American Custom Marine, as well as the Mod Vs and the factory stock boats. So a full day of action. We're not done yet, not to mention the boat parade today and the street party tonight here in Michigan City, Indiana. The X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix. Maximum Inflation live stream, Maximum Inflation CO2 rearming kits for all inflatable life jackets. U.S. Coast Guard approved and verified by Underwriters Laboratories for performance and compatibility. Visit West Marine, Cabela's, and Bass Pro for your kits today. And remember, the best life jacket in the world is the one you wear. Pro Class 1 racing done. We've got the bracketed classes to come out for you here and wrap up our race day number 1 here in Michigan City, Indiana. We'll take a break, come back with more. There's your winner of Pro Class 1, X Insurance South, Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly. Back with more right after this.
Your machine got you here, and the Maximus Quick Tire Inflation Kit will get you home. No batteries, no disappointment, the only US-made CO2 valve.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
At Surf Internet, our goal is to deliver blazing fast, affordable, and reliable fiber optic internet to your community. Whether for your home or business, you'll enjoy all-in pricing, a price lock guarantee, and unmatched reliability. Proudly based in the Great Lakes region, we understand your needs and have built our network to bring you the most advanced technology with no hidden fees, no contracts, and no data caps. Surf Internet, fast, reliable, and local. Visit surfinternet.com for more information.
Welcome back from the break. We just finished that Pro Class 1 race. I'm here with Crew Chief Bobby and TJ from X Insurance South. They just won this race. What do you guys think?
We're pumped. I mean, I can't even begin to tell you how good it feels coming back to Michigan City after losing the boat here a couple years ago. And these guys have killed themselves. We've all killed ourselves to get here with both boats. And this boat went out and did what we wanted it to do.
Look great out there. TJ, you have something to say?
I'm choked up.
I think he's at a loss for words, guys.
We're on
It's
cloud
amazing.
9.
Like, you know, I got to give it up to my crew, Bobby, DMR. I got to give it to Rick, Lindsay, Bill, Britt. Like, everybody just puts in so much effort, 110%. All, like, since we bought this boat, it's been 100% nonstop, full force, and it feels pretty damn good.
A lot of work goes behind the scenes. You guys get to see the show, but these guys put in their sweat, blood. I mean, late nights, early mornings. I can't imagine how it feels. So excited for you guys. We'll get Britt and Bill as soon as they get off the boat. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
All right, Tristan Garvin, the X Insurance Pit Cam. A very happy X Insurance South team. Tristan, thank you very much for the X Insurance Pit Camp report. We're getting ready for bracket class 600 and 700 racing. Todd and Eric back from the Maximum Inflation live stream from the Porte Products broadcast booth. Eric, 600 and 700 boats are going to soon be starting, wrapping up our first day of racing here in Michigan City, Indiana.
Yeah, I'll run down the bracket 600 boats. In lane 1 is the 25 Warlock American Hustle with Brandon Horrocks and Mike Iyer. Lane 2, Moderation, Michael Lang and Johnny Saris back out, and that is a 26 Modern Marine, a pretty rare boat. Lane 3, Dirty Martini, Pat Marlowe and Mike Arcangeli in a 26 Martini. Lane 4, Logan's Heroes, Ron May and Steve LaPinta in a 24 Magnum. Lane 5, Punchin' Hulls, the Hurlbut family in a 24-foot Jaws. It's Mike, Nick, and Mike Hurlbut. Lane 6, MDG Offshore Racing, Mike McColgan, Jason Gavados in the 25 Protector. Lane 7, Synergy Ultimate Racing, that's one of the bat boats. Kevin Stackpole and Marcus Stackpole. Lane 8, Cigar Monster Ultimate Racing. Amber McElwee is driving, and Robert Goodwin is on the throttles. Lane 9, First Responders, another bat boat, but it's not part of the rental program. It's an Armada-built boat from Englewood. Charles Widener, Michael Sadlin. Team Horizon is in lane 10. That is Lowell Wallace and Ray Martino in the 22 Donzi out of Toms River, New Jersey. In the 700 class, in lane 1 is Chug It, the Muller brothers. In the 22 Velocity, Chase and Jax. Lane 2, Dirt Legal Velocity, Brad Christopher, Connor Langheim. Lane 3, Safe Cash, MJ Bliss and Scott Jobin, a 21 Superboat. Lane 4, Red Rum, Anthony Cruz, Robert Barneski, 22 Progression. Lane 5, Just the Tip, 22 Apache, Cody Mackey and Adam Mackey. And Lane 6, Shocker, Ray Evans and Chris Colson in a 21 Superboat. The boats will run 6 laps in 700 and 6 laps in 600.
So we'll have 2 starts here. Earlier in our first bracketed class race, all the boats went at once. This time we're going to be able to split them up, but I mean we have a lot of 600 boats here to deal with first, and you have a real variation in speed between these 2 bracketed classes. Again, to remind fans, these are bracketed class boats, so they have a speed limit, so to speak, based on the size of their boats, and they cannot exceed those bracketed class speeds.
60 miles an hour for bracket 7.
Right.
And what is 6? Is it?
Trying to find my cheat sheet. But yeah.
Try to kill some time for you.
Yeah,
that Horizon boat, pretty interesting. It's they tell me it's the first 22 Classic built by Donzi. Some interesting hulls in this class. You got the Martini, you've got the MDG.
They're ready. Yeah, we got a start here, guys. If we're gonna,
here we go.
Yeah, it looks like you're ready to go, Eric.
Yep, the Class 600 boats are up and running right now. A little far to pick them out from the other end of the course.
Ready to start our bracketed class 600
Still
boats.
got the yellow flag up now on the pace boat, so we're waiting for it to get them all lined up.
Bracketed class 600, V bottoms open or canopied, 70 mile an hour speed limit. These are single engine, either outboard or naturally aspirated inboard outboard engines.
And it looks like we have a start. We'll have to pick them up as they come by to start their first lap.
And immediately behind, they'll bring up the Class 700 boats. Ryan Beckley is helping to start those Class 700 boats out there. Pace boat number 2.
His first time as a starter, isn't it?
I'm not sure if it's the first time, but I know he's excited about it. It very well, maybe he usually finds himself in a race boat at these events.
And there's moderation. I know that boat. That's Johnny Saris and Michael Lang. Michael's from Easton, Connecticut, and last year was his first time in Key West. And here's the Protector. You can just tell from that. And these guys have been duking it out in 600 class for the last 2 years at different races throughout the Northeast. So it's no surprise that they could be our lead boats. Jason Gavados is his family is MDG Performance down in Maryland. Very well respected. High-performance boat rigger in that area.
700 boats getting up and getting started, so all of our classes are underway. These are small 20, 22-foot open V-bottoms with 300 horsepower engines, bracketed speed 60 miles an hour. So our leaders coming through.
Moderation is leading in 600. With MDG in second, and I think Logan's Heroes third. I can't tell, but the Hurlbuts are fourth because of that.
The
Punch-in Hulls is that bright green boat. And some of this, I thought someone was going to miss a buoy there.
Ultimate racing.
This is one of the ultimate the 603 boat. That's the Cigar Monster. And here's the Hurlbuts and Punch-in Hulls, and that's the Jaws. And now we're looking at the leaders, it looks like, in bracket 7.
These will be the most difficult boats for your broadcasters to identify.
Oh, this is a good angle. It looks like a good battle at the front between Dirt Legal and Red Rum.
It is.
And Dirt Legal's a velocity, and Red Rum is a progression. But Dirt Legal looks like they're going to come back. I mean, man, put a rope between them.
Little momentum.
We'll give Dirt Legal the lead for now. Second is Red Rum.
Dirt Legal.
Third is Shocker, I believe.
Red Rum bow up, slams down.
And now we're back with moderation heading out towards the far end of the course. It looks like American Hustle is off playing right in front of the beach here off the screen, so they're out.
American Hustle, 655, Livonia, New York.
Yep. And back on the screen, we've got the Punch and Hulls boat. And now moderation is back out front. Oh, there's the Horizon boat, I believe. But that's your leader in 700 on the right side of the screen there. Uh-oh. Looks like MDG is down. Yep, that's the all-black boat.
They were chasing.
They were in second.
Yeah, moderation, and that just happened as we went to the camera shot.
Okay, so that, I believe. Hard to pick these up. We're trying our best.
Michigan City, Indiana, the XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix from the Porte Products broadcast booth, where we overlook the race course. Porte Products, leaders in marine technology and builders of the Porte hydraulic transom lift bracket, the most advanced in the world. Let us build one for you at porteproducts.com. Your leaders in bracket class 600.
Moderation.
Michael Lang, Johnny Saras, Lake George, New York, 26 modern marine with the 650 Saras racing engines.
Yeah, it's still pretty bumpy because look at that trim tab. Johnny's got some negative trim on that tab on the port side. So 26-foot boat is getting tossed around a little bit. I can only imagine what the bracket 700 ride is.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, the 700 ride's going to be flying out there.
Yeah, here's a good look.
Classic look at the modern marine.
Classic V-bottom ride going through that turn. Let's see who's oh, here's the Red Rum boat. But it looks like second place in is Punch and Hulls in bracket in 600 now, with the 603 Bat boat in third, and the Synergy, I think, in fourth. Unofficial. Here's the 766.
Chug it.
Chug it. The Muller boys know how to run that boat.
So Chase Muller, Jax Muller, 22 Velocity, the sons of Jay Muller of Celsius, Graydell, and WHM. Couple laps
and
into this
those
race.
kids will run anything. They'll run the Wicked boat, the Motion, in Supercat, and they're just as happy to jump in the Velocity and go race 700.
They're gamers too.
Yeah.
They're always going to give you everything.
All right, here's okay, Dirt Legal is still leading. And it looks like Red Rum is in second. Unless that was the Mullers. No, the Mullers aren't that far out in front of these guys. No, Dirt Legal I still have leading. Red Rum is second. see if we can pick up third.
Caution you that all the bracketed class results have to be checked with the data from their GPSs to make sure they don't break out of their allotted speed.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's Shocker in third and just the tip fourth. A boat just came off plane, went into the just past start finish line. I can't tell what it is. Let me see if I can.
And that's it there at 766. On screen now.
Yep.
766.
So they're out. That's Chug It. Sorry to see that for anybody.
Back to your overall leader. Still running strong in bracket class 600, the moderation team. Big day for Sarah's Racing Engines. Red Rum running second.
Yeah.
Class 700, again, moderation. Sarah's Racing having a fantastic day. Sarah's team winning earlier, class 400. 742 Safe Cash, X Insurance 700 boat, and just passed on the screen. There's hard running team.
That's the X Insurance.
Yep.
With Scott Jobin and MJ Bliss. And now it looks like Chug It's back up and running. There's the horizon. There's that 22 Donzi Classic. Give them credit. They're out there. Okay, moderation's coming by again. I think they lapped Horizon, because Horizon's not running second in class, I don't believe.
Passing look at the overall leader, moderation. Another one of the ultimate boat racing experience boats, 611.
611 is actually the team first responders. That's not the rental boat.
That's right. That's the Armada.
Yeah.
With the 350 Volvo.
Yeah,
there's Shocker.
Yep. But here's our second place boat is coming by in
676.
That's the no 603 is second place now in 600. They got around Punch and Hulls. Punch and Hulls is now third, and then the other boat racing experience boat, the Synergy, I think, is fourth.
There's Dirt Legal.
Yeah.
Brad Christopher, Connor Langheim.
And Connor will be back out again tomorrow in the 300 Cat, the Argo.
614, Logan's Heroes, Ron Mays, Steve LaPenta.
Out, unfortunately.
There's Red Rum.
That pretty progression from built in Long Island. 799 is just the tip.
Just the tip of Cody Mackey and Adam Mackey out of Lake Erie, the Apache.
Yep. Dirty Martini.
Pat Marlowe, Mike.
That's the Magnum, and they're building a new boat.
Mike Arcangeli. Our class 700 boats coming at us again.
This looks like Dirt Legal still leading the way. Red Rum's right there. And Dirt Legal's a new Velocity. They built it to race this class last year.
Continuing action of the final race for day one of the...
Good battle here between Just the Tip and Shocker. That's why you know it's Just the Tip, because they got the red on the, on the very bow. Yep.
So this is for third and fourth?
Yep. I think Just the Tip might have an advantage here. Let's see. Oh no, Shocker's still leading, but Just the Tip has the inside lane. So
third to Shocker, fourth to Just the Tip. About halfway into this race.
Yep. Both running 6 laps. And here's Ultimate Boat Racing and the Hurlbuts. That's still 6:03.
.603, Amber McElway and Robert Goodwin in the 24-1 design. Cigar Monster Ultimate Racing. Saw husband Chris McElwee run earlier in the 499 B-More.
The Burnin' Offshore. Burnin' Man Offshore. That's where B-More comes from.
799. Good shot from the X Insurance Helicam of the Just the Tip. The Mackies.
Oh, did they get past Shocker? Oh no, this is moderation coming in. This is the end of lap 4. Coming at you on the screen. So that's a pretty cool shot there. Mike Lang driving, Johnny Saris throttling. Good battle for second and third about to come up between the Jaws boat and the Rindell. And that is 6:02. Yep. So they're actually in, 6:02 was in second. I might have had them backwards with the Cigar Monster boat. The Hurlbuts are third.
Punch and Hull's boat may have taken them after the start buoy, finish buoy. The battle going on there for second and third.
Oh yeah, because pulling up onto the back straight, the Punch and Hull's definitely got around them. Oh, and here's the Scott Jobin and MJ Bliss. If I'm not mistaken, MJ is Scott's girlfriend's daughter. And this is her second race. So good for her getting out there.
.766.
The Mullers.
Shug it. Dirt Legal back on the screen.
And Dirt Legal is the company that specializes in making side-by-sides and off-road vehicles street legal. Larry Blyle used them to make his vehicle legal so he can drive it around Key West.
799, Just the Tip from the X Insurance Helicam. I believe your leader's coming onto the screen.
In bracket 700, yep. And Shocker's trying to take the tight line to the buoy coming in. But it's still Dirt Legal up front. Red Rum is in second. But I think Just the Tip got around Shocker for third. We'll see it in a minute. Who's this? That's a 600 boat.
This looks like moderation there. 799.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, 799 is up to third now, and Shocker's fourth. I think with 2 laps to go. And you think that was Moderation that came by for the start of its fifth?
Don't hold me to that.
No, I'm not.
Tomorrow racing resumes at 11 o'clock Sunday morning for the Super Vs and the Extremes. Join us back here on the beaches of Michigan City, Indiana, Port County, for more of the X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix. I think that's Moderation.
Yeah, that's
there.
Moderation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if anyone's not awake by 11 tomorrow, you will be when those boats fire off.
That's right.
The Loud Boys.
Full schedule tomorrow, and racing starts at 11 a.m. Moderation, they've led all the way. Back through again. Should be the start of the last 2 laps for them.
Yep, this is the 5th lap, and they're running 6.
Michael Lang, Johnny Saris, Lake George, New York, the Modern Marine with the Saris Racing engines. So 602 Synergy.
602 is in second?
Yep.
Yep.
And Punchin Hulls third. Yeah. Ultimate Boat Racing Experience.
And then the Cigar Monster boat's fourth.
You can contact Ultimate Boat Racing Experience and actually ride in an offshore powerboat race in a race.
Rent the seat.
That's right.
And get ready to hang on.
Today the weather not as expected, definitely windier and more out of the north, which is what builds the waves here on Lake Michigan. That's what we got today. I'll tell you, the temperatures are pleasant. The fans are having a great time here on the beautiful beaches of Michigan City, Indiana. The X Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix live coverage here from the Maximum Inflation live stream. Race World Offshore overhead.
Dirty Martini.
The Dirty Martini.
26 Martini hull. Another one of those classic sharp dead rise V-bottoms. Red Rum is not giving up on trying to chase down Dirt Legal. And all this, of course, is unofficial because they got to turn in their GPSs and see if anyone broke out.
All bracketed speed classes here. The bracketeds are 600 boats, 70-mile-an-hour bracketed limit, 60 for the Class 700 boats.
Oh, is Red Rum making a move here?
Dirt Legal still in front.
Yep.
Red Rum in second. Dirty Martini overhead from the X Insurance Helicam right inside.
I just saw Dirt Legal waving like they thought they had won, and then they didn't see a checkered flag from the pace boat, so now they're like, oh, I guess we better keep going. Because they might have thought that the first three-quarter lap thing that they did was their first lap.
Yeah, you don't want to lose hold of that wheel there at all in one of those Class 700 boats. But Dirt Legal, what we believe, is out for their final lap in the velocity.
Yeah, I think they are now.
Yeah.
And the
Brad Christopher, Connor Langheim in the Velocity Hull.
Yep. Connor's getting a lot of experience this year between that boat and the Cat 300.
Yep, he will be out tomorrow on the mini jackhammer out of Manatee Marine Unlimited. His parents co-own Manatee Marine Unlimited along with the Maldonados. 799.
Yep, 799 is still running third. The boat in front of them is the Dirty Martini boat. I'm just not sure where they are in place in 600. They look to me like they'd be fifth.
One, two, three, and bracket class 600, moderation, synergy, and punching holes.
Now that wasn't moderation that just went by. Yes, it is. So they're on the start of their last lap.
Right.
Because the little red bat boat's not far behind. At 602. There's the Horizon boat. Lowell and Ray getting it done.
It's much fun talking to them in the pits yesterday. First race together in 1973.
Yep.
.603 Monster Ultimate Racing Cigar Monster.
They look like they're in fourth to me.
Well, this is just the first 2 days of racing here in Michigan City, Indiana. We'll be back here again tomorrow with a full slate starting at 11 a.m. Still more to come, though, with the big boat parade into the downtown area.
Yep.
Street party here in Michigan City for the XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix. Fun to be with you here on the live stream from the Porte Products Broadcast Center overlooking Lake Michigan. Still more to come tomorrow.
And if you've never seen one of these boat parades, it really gives you an idea of just how big some of these boats are when you get to see them up close like that.
Team Horizon, Ray Martino and Lowell Wallace, Toms River, New Jersey.
Anthony Smith from Was Up in Brick, New Jersey built their motor. And here comes Dirt Legal.
Yep, your leaders in class 700.
Something they're kind of getting used to.
The long stretch to win. This time we should have a checker flag for them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's hope. I think they're tired of holding on. It's a long race for a 22-foot V-bottom.
I mean, both classes are running the same number of laps, so I'm surprised we didn't see a checkered for moderation already. Dirt Legal can't be out in front of them. Maybe we missed something.
Brad Christopher, Connor Langheim. Dirt Legal Velocity Team. Certainly not seeing a checker flag yet.
No, maybe we may have miscounted. Because I would think they're going to be a lap longer than the 600 class boats.
Well,
basically, just because they're
common sense.
Just because they're not running as fast, yeah. And here comes moderation, so let's see if they get a flag out for them. And there's the Dirty Martini again. Dirty Martini doesn't sound that bad right about now.
It doesn't. A long day.
Let's see if we get a flag for Mr. Saris and Mr. Lang here. Well, not yet. They were looking to raise their hands up, but
they made a signal at the boat. Is that it? What? I mean,
yeah. Maybe they're out of checkered flags.
Maybe. Hearing anything on race control? No? They're still racing.
Yeah. That was a veteran move by Johnny right there to say, okay, let's look over, but don't slow down yet, just in case.
It's been an interesting day so far. Already one bracket class race in the books.
Yep.
Qualifying in both Super Cat and Pro Class 1, 2 heats in Super Stock. Then a Pro Class 1 race won by X-Insurance South. GC Racing and Monster Energy in the top 3.
Now I did not see 602 go by. I only saw 603. So maybe 603 got by 602 or something. This one might be best to just wait till we have official results.
Yeah.
Sorry. We're trying.
And again, I mean, obviously they're going to have to detect them.
Yeah, but something's under tow down here. So let's see what we got.
Does look like a red boat.
Oh, it's MDG under tow.
Is it?
Yeah.
Punching hulls, cruises by, and could now be in second.
We got a yellow flag with the yeah, they're just running the yellow flag on the course where the boat's being towed. So could be that MDG might be taking on water or something. They have to keep it moving, kind of thing.
It's running on the inside, closer to the beach, heading back to the wet pits.
Yep. There's the 602.
Seems like they've fallen back a bit.
Yeah.
May have had some issues. Punching holes has come through in front of them.
Yeah, so I had 603 in second place now, and 602 is in fourth, with punching hulls in third.
Okay. I missed, yep, so 603 went through.
Well, those bat boats kind of have training wheels on them with those wings, so sometimes they will hook in a turn and that wing will grab. So maybe they just had a mishap in a turn, because they're not usually the most experienced drivers in these rental boats.
Well, Dirt Legal coming through again.
Yep. Let's see if they get a flag. Yeah, there's a flag up on the pace boat now, so they should be getting one.
Oh, when they looked at the weather forecast this morning, you probably thought, well, this is going to be a fun ride today. But Michigan City, Indiana, Lake Michigan, you never know.
No,
and the wind coming across the lake.
It's even white capping up a little bit, and it didn't do that for most of the day.
No, it did not, but the wind stayed steady and blew strong out of the north and is held at 10 and sometimes above, but steady, not gusty.
Right.
But enough to start white capping now here later in the day. The forecast is for it to come around out of the east and drop a bit tomorrow, but today's forecast did not hold true.
Here comes moderation. Let's see if they get a checker.
Everybody should be getting checker flags here. Let's see a checker flag out on the boat, I believe.
Yeah.
We're doing that by eye, folks.
I just feel like for some reason they ran more laps than we counted.
Got that same feeling, Eric. There we are. Yep, we have checker flags out.
There's a checkered flag for Dirt Legal. And a checkered flag for moderation when they come across. And they turned right in, moderation did. So let's see who gets second and unofficially.
Second will be Red Rum in 700.
Yep.
This is six. They're off a lap.
There's an injury on Logan's Heroes.
Right. Watching boats come across the finish line right now. That's one of the ultimate racing experience boats.
Yep, they're second. Whichever one that is.
That looked like the Cigar Monster boat.
The 603.
Yes.
Yep.
Then Punchin' Hulls just came, or just the tip came through after Red Rum.
So that's third.
That's third in 700.
Yep. And here comes
Punchin'
Punchin' Hulls is
will
coming
take
up
third.
right now. Punchin' Hulls takes third. Yep.
Right, all unofficial here. Check this boat, Eric. This is the 602, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, so Synergy to fourth in bracket class 600. All unofficial moderation 1, Cigar Monster 2, and Punchin' Hulls 3, Synergy, the other ultimate boat racing experience boat 4th. In bracket class 700, Dirt Legal Velocity 1, Red Rum 2, and just the tip 3.
Looks
all
like,
these results unofficial until
looks like
scrutinizing
Shocker's
by
going to be
officials.
fourth.
First responders boat coming through. Another one of our bracket class 700 boats going off the screen. Last look at the Armada.
Well, this is 602.
Oh, that's 602?
Yeah, the red boat.
All right, a lot of glare on our screen right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, this is 602. So that's the Synergy boat, the Brothers, the Stack Pools. And coming right behind them is Shocker.
That's bracket class racing here this afternoon. And the finish of our first day of racing, Michigan City, Indiana, 2025. The XINSURANCE Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix.
Yeah, there's still a couple of 700 boats just wrapping up, or 600s, I'm not sure, but they're at the far end of the course, so they'll kind of come clear us, and then pretty good first day, though.
I'd say so. And again, just a recap of good action throughout the bracketed classes. It'll tell you to go to Race World Offshore, look for the results, and can find out the final the final officiating. Make sure there were no bracket breakouts, and who the winners were. Super stock results will be posted in the qualifying grid.
Yep.
The two top boats, from the two heats, were the Sean Torrente, Matt Jaminski pairing and High Tech Decks with the 32 STR boat, and the Wozencraft team out of Manatee Marine Unlimited with Julia Maldonado and Jeremy Tashida, and the starting grids.
That's a little shorter than the other victories,
just
right?
a little bit, yeah.
But
modified a little bit.
That's not the boat that Casey and Rob
had? It is,
had?
yes.
Oh, okay.
It is the boat that Casey and Rob from CR Racing had, and they bought that.
Yep.
And then Jeremy.
And congrats to Bill Pyburn and Britt Lilly on what we have just been told is Art Lilly's birthday. So they might have had someone kind of riding along, helping them out in spirit.
A great big day for the Dirty Money team. They were best in qualifying in both Supercat and in Pro Class 1, and then won the race here today.
Yes, hats off to Bobby Adams and the crew for getting that victory hull ready and prepped to win.
Pro Class 1, GC Racing took second, Monster Energy third, and they'll be back out racing tomorrow. Supercat will be racing as well, with the Dirty Money on the pole. Second fastest time with the CR Racing, Rob Utterstall and Casey Boaz. And
Vinny Diorio and Sean Connor were third, right?
Roland Transport in third. Team Farnsworth 4th, Graydell 5th, and EWE Racing 6th on that grid. And then wrapping up our bracket class 600 boats and bracket class 700 boats. Eric, you'll be recapping all of this story coming out Monday morning. Yep. On speedonthewater.com. Both days of racing will be capsulized into one big story here for Michigan City and Indiana. But a great start to the racing weekend here.
Yeah, the racing was good. Minimal any types of incidents or not a lot of breakdowns, which was good. Not a lot of attrition. So there goes the Dirt Legal team with their checkered flag, and the Dirty Martini guys are just finishing up. So good job to them to get their laps done. But I would think that they're basically going to close the course now. That should be it. Moderation is doing a cruise by with their checkered flag. I think we might have one more boat still finishing coming at us, and that might be the Horizon team.
Checkered flag being displayed in front of us off camera by Moderation as they head to the pits.
Yeah, the Sarises are kind of used to that, getting those checkered flags. Yeah, this is the Horizon boat. Hats off. That's not that smooth of a ride in the 22 Donzi.
Folks, if you get a chance to see that boat that's a historic boat. This is a one-off. That's the very first 22 Donzi, what they told us yesterday, right?
Yep. Hull number 1.
Hull number 1. That's a classic right there. It's great catching up with.
And the reason it's hull numbers, the boat number is 6221 was because 221 was, I think it was the number of either Ray or Lowell's dad's first race boat. So they've been racing a long time.
Ray Martino and Lowell Wallace showed us pictures of their first race in 1973. And guys, we're so glad that we got to meet you and see you here in Michigan City, Indiana.
I think they said the first boat was a 24 cigarette with like twin 165 stern drives or something.
Yeah, they got it from Arano.
Yep.
Right, Don Arano. So, wrapping up our Class 600 boats at the largest field of any of the classes here, next to
Superstock.
Yeah, Superstock, but the biggest field of bracketed boats that showed up here. And Class 400 showed up strong, as well as Class 700. So. About ready to wrap things up here from Michigan City, Indiana. The Maximum Inflation live stream here on Race World Offshore. Racing at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. A lot going on. Tristan Garvin will join us for more X-Insurance pit reporting tomorrow. Eric and I will be back for more. I want to thank the entire team from Extreme Angles, J.W. Powell also helping us to coordinate the broadcast up here, and Eric Colby of Speed on the Water. Again, go to raceworldoffshore.com to get the results, the official results tonight. And we hope to see you out on the street in downtown Michigan City, Indiana for the boat parade and street party tonight. Should be a lot of fun, Eric.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all the. I hear this city turns out for this parade. So
well, they've already turned out in great fashion and great spirit. Midwest hospitality all the way around. What a great race course we have here in Michigan City, LaPorte County. I look forward to being back here for more. Look at the beautiful beaches, and although the water roughed up a little bit, a lot of wind, more than we expected. What a beautiful day and great racing for the Race World Offshore X-Insurance Offshore Great Lakes Grand Prix, Michigan City, Indiana. We'll be back with more right here tomorrow. We'll talk to you early, 11 a.m. Everything starts. We'll be on just before that. Talk to you then.